Yeah, I hate to overstream some of these great creators, but here we go. And I would show telepathic bunnies trailer, but every time I do it becomes my thumbnail. I need to learn to put thumbnails up there. Hey everybody, working on some sketch cards. Maybe Ryan James will. Oh, it did put my question marks in the title. Cool. I didn't think it did. Oh well. Yeah, so maybe Ryan James will be in here in a little bit. Maybe Shadowhawk. Who knows? I'm here regardless, on time, 11 o'clock, past time. Can't wait. Can't wait. Got to, hopefully they're winning some stuff over there on Mandy's. Is that even still going on? I know Shelby's streaming. Sorry, Shelby. Seems like I do overstream him, so I'm sorry about that. Working on a Harbinger sketch card right now. Trying to get some out, done, finished. This one's taking a little bit more time. Links there in the chat. Anyone wants to come on? Tank. I don't know if he can or not. We were just on the Rex Hex and Apex show and talking behind the scenes as well. He might be done for the night. I don't know. But thanks for dropping in, Tank, and saying hi and smashing that like button and hitting that bell for notifications. Appreciate it. Definitely, if you want to come on, you can. Uh, just trying to get some work done on the weekend. Just trying to get some work done on the weekend. Got to get some of these things done for upcoming campaign, my next campaign. So some of these will fly and some of them won't. Uh, how'd that turn out thicker? I don't know how that's off, but it's off. It's not that far off, but yeah, I'm just trying to get some work done on the weekend as far as getting some of these sketch cards whipped out, created, trying to work with new characters. Uh, haven't drawn Harbinger. Just named him the other day. Have only done the initial concept for him, and then I did these little mini comic things of Harbinger. Uh, him with Dirty Joe there in my little mini comic format size. I ink those black. Thought I'd work on white. And bug flying around in here. So, regardless if they come on or not, I'm going to be working on very exciting stuff. Right? I don't know. It's a Friday. Is it Friday? Yeah, it's still Friday. It's still Friday. All right, so heading away. Okay. So Just trying to finish this one up anyway. I need to get this thing finished so I can move on to another. Get some work done regardless if have anyone come in eventually. Hopefully somebody will come in, not just say hi and have to leave, but that's okay too. Direction of a line when inking is important. So I'm looking at the other arm that I've already done, how to make that right the opposite. Probably should be using a finer inking tool for this. Don't want it to look too uniform. Shadowhawk he's been working hard. He may have already went to bed. I don't know. I haven't talked to him. He did send me he said, "Oh man, I missed Apex After Dark show." Yeah. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Got a lot going on. I understand. And I was thinking about that. I've had a family of 3 girls at one time, and 2 boys after that with another marriage. And you definitely have to make family a priority, and should make them a priority. So I get it, even though I may have failed miserably at it. Admittedly, probably not ready for fatherhood. Had never, kind of factored that into my future at that time. At that point, it's one of the most daunting things, being a father. You can't just think about yourself. You have to think about others. So I get it. A lot of people was like, well, you didn't do this. That may be true. Might be true. That I didn't have to go through this and that, but I got my I did pay my dues back then. Let's put it that way. And I did learn something about parenting and fatherhood and the responsibility of it. It was still there. It was still there. So I may not be a father have children now, but I am single. But I get it. I've been there. Yeah, but you didn't do it like this. Well, maybe not. Maybe we would do it all differently. But I've been there. I've paid my dues. Like I say, I feel like I have. Every situation's a little bit different. I don't know why it is. I keep creating these black clad characters. Welcome to the show, Ryan Cardinal.
Hello.
Or not Ryan Cardinal. What the hell?
Who
Ryan
the hell's Ryan
James.
Cardinal?
Do you not know Ryan Cardinal?
No.
Oh,
Is he
heck.
another CG?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Yep. Yes. So what I'm working on, Ryan, is another sketch card.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if you. I think I can't remember, so I'll just show it again. Uh, when you were on earlier, and I added a little bit to it, but I did this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think you
Looking
saw
very
that.
nice.
And then, I went to the horizontal format with that one. And this one is a new character, fairly new, created this year called Harbinger. And I'm working on that. Are you looking?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay. You don't like it. Okay, got it. No
Don't hate it.
comment means he doesn't like it, folks. Or am I just projecting?
Kind of reminds me of like maybe Dr. Manhattan or something like that.
Yeah. Well, here's a couple
You ever read The
others.
Watchmen?
I think I showed you. You did you watch Batman Beyond?
Not really. No.
Not really. Okay. I
Little,
really like
little,
Batman Beyond. It was
little
on
after
for
my time.
5 seasons.
Hmm.
Well, time doesn't stop just because it didn't happen during your He-Man days or G.I. Joe or whatever you were, Thundercats.
Hmm. I
Well,
I
there was a
did
character
love
called
the
Ink.
animated series.
There was a character called Ink, a female character called Ink,
Uh,
and she would turn into this black, you know, ooze or whatever,
yeah,
ink, I guess. I don't know, and could kind of form herself into a human form or like go under a door or a river of black or just kind of almost like the Venom symbiote suit in a way.
yeah,
But she could totally take her bones and muscles and sinew and all that good stuff, your organs, and turn it into just a puddle if she wanted to. And
yeah.
that's kind of what Harbinger is there, uh, somewhat. I haven't totally figured that out, but he has a cool look, I think, and just like But I keep creating these characters that are clad in black, Ryan, totally black.
Hmm. Are you
I
gonna do
mean,
like kind of a thing like where you introduce a new character um in each issue?
that's what I'm going to do.
Hmm.
It'll be something new. It might be a Baxter building, it might be a new motorcycle, and it might be a new character. I mean, but that's new first appearances are what always keeping the collector in mind with Momentum Comics. There probably will be a new character, at least one new character in every issue.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, because I'm very cognizant of the collector and what makes these comics valuable over time are first appearances of characters. So that is one of my goals, Ryan, to introduce something new every. Hey, Mighty Geek. Uh, you have a thing for characters in black. Yes. Well, I mean, the characters that I've thought up recently in the past, I don't know, half year or more, have been like you have one of them on that back cover there, Storm Rider.
Hmm.
He's kind of clad in black. Another one was TM. He's totally head to toe in black. This character here, Harbinger, he's kind of like black. So I don't know what it is. These silhouetted black characters, I don't know, just seem to be popping out of my head of light. And I could name
Hmm.
others that I've created. Shadow's Kiss is from head to toe in black. Now she was created uh, years ago, but again, a black clad character. Uh, so I don't know what it is of late. Why all these black characters are coming to mind. I created a villain as well that had horns on his head. Maybe I have the picture down here. I'm not sure. I need to do something with this. I already have it inked. Hell yeah. Why is that sticking to it? Tape. Oh, I inked it on front and back. I need to do something with that. Otherwise, that's a waste of ink, huh? And I believe Dan Lawless is supposed to be doing a TM cover for me here pretty
Oh,
soon.
cool.
Well, I thought I already had the Dillard, uh, that he did for Devil Flyer #1 cover in hand. So I'll move that up to the prequel. And why not have a preview cover, a preview of things to come, because he won't be in the Devil Flyer prequel, the TM character, but he will be now that I moved, he will be in Devil Flyer #1. And I already have an artist doing a story, but he will appear. He will appear. There's only so much I can say. Ryan, spoilers.
You're being tight-lipped about the whole thing.
Not behind the scenes.
No.
I love to give it away behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's good to like talk about it, like, flesh it out in your head,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll be the first to admit, I don't know the total direction of everything yet, but it'll come. And what I have so far has come over enough time of thinking about it. And I think it will blow people's mind and they'll enjoy it. And a stealthy character is just cool. Yeah. Kind of like a Whisper. Were you aware of Whisper, which was kind of like all clad in purple head to toe, masked, total, Spider-Man type mask character that was like a ninja.
Mm-hmm.
And really,
I love ninjas.
that's kind of like the inspiration. Well, I have a character called Dead Ninja, but he's not a stealthy character. He's in a yellow costume with a red blood spot on his chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a cool, like, 2 or 3 page story of that written where he becomes Dead Ninja. The laid out and storyboard, whatever. So I don't even know what, Harbinger's powers totally are now yet, but working on
it. Have you thought about like Valiant going after you for that name at all?
Valiant?
Yeah, like they have a book called the Harbinger, don't they?
Oh, well, I mean, I think Marvel came out with a title called Harbinger. I think, or
So
was
did
it
Valiant.
Heralds? It was Heralds that I'm thinking of. I thought Harbinger would be. I think Harbinger is usable name. I mean, it's if I can't use that name, it's no biggie. I'll just think of something else. I just thought it popped in my head that would be a good name for that character. I think Harbinger is one of those words you could probably use.
Yeah,
But
like it's a generic term or whatever.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But
So I think anybody could
it's the
use
name
it.
of a comic book.
Yeah. Yes. I think it's usable, Ryan. But I could I tell you? Have I done the research on that? No. But I think it probably would be usable. least
They
I'm
had a
hoping.
really great cover, I remember.
For number one.
Yeah, it was a pretty hot book.
Yeah, I mean, it had acquired. I was talked about that the other day that it acquired like a $60 value. It had a 50. It was in hot demand there for a while. Kind of like the first appearance of Hobgoblin was going for $60 at a while, and then the low print till they found some in the warehouse. GI Joe number 2 was like $60 book, and Harbinger was a $60 book when it was really hot, uh, give or take. And there was a short print run of 50,000. I was saying the other day that Amazing Spider-Man selling at like 60,000, and when I had my comic shop in the early '80s, it was selling like quarter of a million to a half a million copies, probably quarter of a million copies a month. Its name is a comic team. Yep. I have 2 copies of that, although there's one that I got for like $12 because there's part of the cover luster, I think, torn.
Mm.
But I think it's on the back cover. It's not on the front cover. So yeah, that's going to affect the value of it and the grade if I ever graded it. But for $12, I got a deal, because there's only 50,000 of those things out there.
This is a deal. This 8.5 is $150 on eBay.
Yeah, and we know the print run. It's 50,000.
It's very reminiscent of a Frank Miller cover, a Frank
Mm-hmm.
Miller image, like of it's almost like an homage or something.
Uh huh.
Like, who is this? Who's the who's the artist? It is Frank
Oh,
Miller, right?
I can find out for you. If you could blow that up on your tablet, it'd tell you right there on the label who did the cover.
Okay. No, it's blurry.
It's blurry. Yeah, I mean, often I'll check eBay real quick.
Let's see.
All right. I think Tank Ferret's going to join us here in a moment, in a few. eBay. Yeah, and it's their first appearance, as a group. So first appearances are those that go up in value, right? More than anything else.
Hmm. It's just a cool book.
Did you read it back in the day?
Yeah.
Here's a 9.6 that is restored. That's pretty wild that you would have such a young book restored. I don't know why. I mean, it would tell you in the grading notes. Uh David something and Bob
Lapham.
Layton cover.
It's probably a David Lapham cover.
Oh, there it is. Lapham. Yeah. It cleared up there. For some reason it was pixelated. Jim Shooter story, David Lapham uh art, and John Dixon art. So I guess John Dixon inked it. David Lapham and Bob Layton cover. So there you go.
He moved
First,
on with Shooter and then did that Plasm series. Remember that? Do you remember Plasm at all? It
Jim
was under
Shooter.
Defiant. Yeah, they did another. They after
Uh,
Valiant, they did like another one called
oh,
Defiant
definitely. Yeah, I have a bunch of those. The
Plasm.
coupon was cut out. That's why it's qualified. That's why it has a green label because they did have a coupon that you could cut out, and this one has a cutout coupon. That's why it's a green label. First appearance of
Sweet.
Harbinger, which is Sting, Chris, Zepra, Flamingo, and Torque. Harbinger number 0, mail order coupon inside. And that's what. So when you take into account some of these Harbingers that people would tear the coupons out. And same thing with Hobgoblin's first appearance. It had like temporary tattoos that you could rip out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never take it to the point without doing a search first to see if that name's available, Harbinger. But I would think that it, uh, you know, anybody could use it.
Hmm. That's like an homage to a Frank Miller cover, though.
Yeah, possibly. So what you got? You got dinner? Did you fixed?
Yeah, it
Whatnot?
was it was bacon.
Mm.
She wanted her bacon on the side. She didn't want it like on the sandwich.
Your daughter?
My wife.
Your wife? Okay.
Yeah, and my daughter like pretty much always. I told you like she always wants like those Dino chicken nuggets and
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
for you know what I'm saying.
Right.
So she wanted the bacon on the side, and then I had the I had hash browns from Trader Joe's, which is like
Yeah.
the and
Uh-huh.
they're like they look like the McDonald's style. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, because you went to the market to pick this stuff up because you didn't have certain elements on hand.
Mm-mm. I didn't. Well, I didn't. The key element I didn't have was the sourdough bread.
Oh, yeah, the key thing, the bread. Yeah.
Hmm. Um, and then um, so I just I used one of those electric griddles, like that you do pancakes with or something.
Yeah.
I like those
Like a
for
George
the
Foreman, but
yeah, it's kind of like
not,
that. I
yeah.
like that for the bacon, because it all drains into the hole
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
and then I fry up stuff with it. I fry up stuff with the bacon grease. So then I made her the
Yeah.
grilled
Yeah.
cheese
Yeah.
and I
Yes. We're waiting, hanging
and
on your every word.
I did the hash browns. Sorry, I was just
Yeah.
in a
You know
scary little
what?
part.
What?
Um,
I,
so
I bought some hash
then did
browns
the
the
hash
other day,
browns.
but they're in a milk carton. They're the Hungry Man
Hmm.
shredded hash browns. They come in a little milk carton about that size and
Hmm.
easy make,
Hmm.
put it in soups or shredded potatoes, always cool.
Hmm.
And you can store it
Um,
dry. You can store it dry. That's the great thing about it. It doesn't have to be in the refrigerator.
really?
Yeah.
Who knew?
Yep. If you've never seen it, I picked those up at Deals. Do you have a Deals? You might not have
Mm-mm.
a Deals there.
Mm-mm.
For like $1.25 for a carton of that. Yeah. Tank says he goes way back with you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
interesting.
Interesting. Very interesting. So some of these will be hit and miss. I already have some that I don't want to, use, but I mean, not every drawing's successful, is it, Ryan?
Mm-mm. But uh, you like just have to be patient and understand like what is wrong with it and just roll with it, and just like keep on and just some people like when you're not as good, it's going to take longer, and as you get better and better, like it's slowly taking
Mm-hmm.
me a little bit less time. Like look at how long this thing is taking me, like forever and ever, right?
I
So
know.
I mean,
Yeah.
compared to somebody that can just bust.
Well,
And but you get there and you get a formula down, and
mm-hmm.
that's it.
Well, Well, like I say, we'll release this, probably in black and white on something.
Mm-hmm.
Probably on the next campaign, because you'll have it done. Or release a portion and then you can do like maybe the Leafs, hopefully, and extend it. And then
The
when,
Leafs.
huh?
The Leafs.
The Leafs, yeah. And then when the issue 6 rolls around, I definitely would like to do a big poster of it, the whole scene.
Yeah.
That'd
That'd
look
be dope.
dope, would it not? This one
Yeah.
long scene, action packed, Ryan James drawn. That just means you're going to have to charge me more for the Leafs, depending on what's on the Leafs.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I know you got a lot of time in this. I can tell.
Yeah, but I
Have fun with it is the
but I
main
know
thing.
but I know it's going to a good cause.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate that. What cause would that be?
Mm-hmm. It would be, the inception of the birth of Momentum Comics.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
It's just like, even though this is for a future project, it's going to be, uh, and like I say, it's already changed my thinking about part of the story. So that's what's awesome about it to me.
mm-hmm.
That's what's really awesome. And yeah, if we can work out, you know, you doing some sequential pages like you said,
Mm-hmm.
with Sea Demon and Baby's Kiss, and set up that whole romance thing in that story.
Sweet, sweet baby.
Yeah. And that story would
You said baby's kiss.
more than likely that story will drop in issue 2, A Devil Flyer. So it would be the Sea Demon story in issue 2. Yeah, I'm almost done with this. I'm coming up almost done with it. I have to do some more on this hand and maybe his chest. Uh, I'm almost done with mine. Then I can start another one.
Can you hear my dog barking?
Mm-hmm. Slightly. Well, I needed a pose for him, and I was thinking, if he could like be, in a flexing pose and putting his hands together, maybe that's significant in some way, like he's giving off an energy or something when his hands connect or something. I don't know.
Sure.
I mean,
Why the hell not?
it's a sketch card,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
but I mean, sketch cards are little mini artwork, right? I mean, I don't take that any.
And you're gonna do 180 of them.
Well, I'm going to do certain amount of them. What that turns out to be, I don't know yet, Ryan. I
Mm-hmm.
just cut out that many. Eventually, yes, I will do that many of them. And it's just easy to grab them once you get them cut out. I mean, it took me 6 hours to cut them with an X-Acto blade,
Mm-hmm.
which
That's
is
long.
crazy. But I took breaks in there. It didn't quite take 6 hours, but pretty close to 6 hours to cut them all out.
At least you didn't have to walk uphill in
in
the
the snow.
snow
You're right.
2 miles to school first,
Right.
and that and back,
Yeah. Nor would I. I guess necessity is the mother of invention. I guess if you have to, you have to. But I wouldn't
Hmm.
want to do that. No. If I had my druther, as we say in the South, if I had my say in the situation, I'd rather not do that. No. But you got to do what you got to do, right, Ryan?
Hmm.
Yeah. Get her done.
Get her done.
Hmm. Lay down some more black. Shadowhawk in the house saying, "Hey, boys." Hey, Shadowhawk.
Do you play golf at all?
I do
Right.
not. No, I'm not a golfer. My brother plays a little bit, but I don't. I've
Mm.
never, besides putt putt, and I was pretty good at that. But that's a different beast altogether. And you being out in California, if you say you play golf, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I mean the weather's good most of the year for it, so
Right.
if you're into it, it's a
Hmm.
good state. It's a good place for lots of public courses.
Right.
So I don't play really a lot. I don't play very much right now, like at all. Like haven't played like 6 months,
Uh huh.
but I used to be pretty consistent. Like once a week.
Right.
Um, I think like if I could make
Hey, Ethereal Dragon.
comics and artwork uh, my full-time job, and I was it became very lucrative for me,
Mm-hmm.
I would play a lot of golf. If I had money to burn, I'd play lots of golf.
Yeah. Well, we have some golfers within our community. I know Pops plays golf. There are
Hmm.
several people that play golf. I've just never been a golfer.
Hmm.
Uh, had to be at my art desk. Who's got time to golf? I don't see what you get out of it, but to each his own. I mean, I understand.
It's a very what I get out what I think like a lot of
Hmm.
people get out of it, what I get out of it, it's a
Right.
very, very challenging game. It's a very
Uh,
mental game.
well, I would
So,
probably like it then,
mhm.
because I like chess and other, although I'm not ultra. I liked fencing. I think fencing was the sport for me. I took to it like a duck does to water
Mhm.
immediately. And people that had been doing it for like 2 years, I was beating them,
Mhm.
which I know 2 years is not a lot, but I had no experience in going in dry. So, but but it was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it, and I was glad to finally find a sport that I was good at. Finally,
And in golf, like,
proficient at.
to be consistent, you have to be able to adapt to a lot of like different
Scenarios,
situations. So,
right?
like where things you're hitting it left, or
Uh
it's
huh.
windy, or
Right. You
your back
compensate.
hurts. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like all kinds of like different things.
Uh huh.
And you have to constantly like good players like have to adjust and make correction just as much as
Mm-hmm.
amateurs. Just they correct
All right.
well. you know and they can get right into laser sharp focus quicker
Mm-hmm.
than the average bear.
Uh huh.
And I think like that's how it is with drawing too. Like uh you've got to you've got to steer it back from going off the rails sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and
Well,
that, you know, golf is just like that. Like, where
if you're going to be an artist, you have to learn to cover up your mistakes.
Yes, exactly. That's what. That's
And make it look good in the long run.
Right.
Yeah. And that's the trick between a usable piece and something that turns out looking like crap that you don't want your mother to see. Welcome to the show, Pornography Pete.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tank Ferret.
I'm bringing the Weebery.
Yeah. Look at that Weebery.
Whoa.
Look at that Weebery, Ryan.
It's the best Weebery.
Is that person getting likes on TikTok or something?
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
It's funny. I actually got a whole bunch of views while I was taking a break. I had this like running, just doing that while I was playing the
Is that AI
music.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a hater, Ryan, just because it's AI.
Is that AI, Tinker?
Yeah, I'd much rather watch what Ryan's doing there.
Uh-huh. Now you know Ryan, right? I mean, somewhat. Didn't you say?
Tank? Oh, not this Ryan. No, I know.
Ryan Cardinal?
Yeah.
You know, when I came on, it's funny. I called him Ryan Cardinal.
I'm sort of newer, so I haven't heard of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Cardinal's a good guy, man. But
but you can't get any work out of him. He wants to work on and I respect that because that's what I was saying is that I never wanted to draw Batman, Spider-Man, any of those, Thor, any of those, even the Beast. I never wanted to, you know, I might have drawn the Beast a time or two or something, but I mean, welcome to the show, Shadowhawk.
Shadowhawk.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
I've been admiring your work from afar.
But I just wanted to draw my own characters, Tank.
Mm-hmm. Well,
if you're gonna why do I want to put energy into somebody else's IP? Why not develop my character?
Well, and you know, Ryan Cardinal, that's like his philosophy as well, you know, and you know, he's a tattoo artist, so like his rates are prohibitive when it comes down to like just, you know, for comics and stuff.
Yeah.
Because like if he's gonna draw something that other people want him to draw, dude, he makes money.
His rates are up there for tattoos too, but they're worth it. I mean, the guy's good.
No, you got to go check out his Instagram, man. He does fantastic work.
I mean, you can get $100 tattoo, but it ain't gonna look like something Ryan did.
Yeah, that you're gonna want to wear for 80 years. You know?
Yeah, you're gonna fucking walk around like John Malin, going, "No, I don't show it to anybody."
Where's he live?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's not good.
Or you could be like my friend
John Malin's bad kiss tattoo. It's fucking a legend now.
He's got leaves of nerddom that are just absolutely fantastic. But you know, over the years, he's probably spent like 5 figures on that work. You know, it ain't cheap.
Oh yeah,
this is gorgeous, man. I'm really loving it. I love the quilted, the padded texture on that suit right there.
Can you take a break, Ryan, and show him the front and the back there?
Sure.
This is great, man.
Because the front is finished, and I don't know if Tank's seen it.
Or I don't think I've seen it yet.
You've been missing my shows, Tank. That's distressing.
I have. Well, you know, like I've been so busy, but I do try to.
I get it, bro.
I do try to stop by, hit that like button, and sometimes I'll, you know, what I do with channels that I like, I'll like when I go to bed, I'll play people's shows in the background. I mute it at the tab level so YouTube's not muted, so it registers that I'm sitting there watching, so I can boost your watch time. You know, that's just so good, man. I'm loving it. That is so dang good. Look at that. I love that energy.
Yeah, Ryan draws on one side, flips it over, and inks on the other.
Beautiful.
Tradition. And this is the front and back cover. He's working on the back now, and the front with Sea Demon there all beat up.
I love that too. It's like I could do this all day.
Yeah.
And even though, you know me, man, I thought the Marvel movies were lukewarm, they have their moments where they're just golden. And that's it right there, that meme. I could do this all day.
Yeah.
It's like, that's all you
Captain
got?
America? Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love the energy. I love the visual storytelling. It's there, you know? I love it, man.
That's the best one. The Civil
beautiful.
War. Winter Soldier one.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
That's what a lot of people say.
I think.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier and Civil War.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people say.
Dude, I'm telling you, Ryan, that silver boa of yours is gonna be like the standard that everybody else has to compete with, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, it really has a cushy feel to it, doesn't it?
Dude, it looks so fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's like
full James Cameron.
It kind of reminds me of the Shocker a little bit, but like to the next level,
and,
you know.
And Doc Ock a little.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, dude, it's got such a sweet feel to it, man. I love it.
Yeah, it's great work, man.
Here's Shadowhawk gushing like a little girl.
Gush away. You can gush over my stuff as much as you want.
Yeah. All right, mister. I'm taking ownership over fucking Ryan's work. Okay, I see. I'll have a chance to put you in your place later.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, showing the inks there. Really
I
good.
love that. Those mineral deposits in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Oh, and that reminds me. I'll be right back, fellas.
That is cool. I love. Oh, dude. Now it all comes together.
Yeah. So now this is the cover and this is the back.
Right.
Beautiful.
It'll fold right there.
And we're going to put wings on it. Leaves.
Nice.
On each side. And extend it. If all goes right in the world.
Since it is issue number 6, I'll have time.
Yeah, you'll have. Yeah, I believe in giving artists a lot of time to do their stuff, you know? Well, take as much time as you need. I mean, if you're really working with a busy artist, say Del Keon, yes, Rex, I'll do you a cover. It might take a year and a half for him to get it to you. That's, you know, sometimes. Yeah. So, you know, that's, you know, with some artists, you have to give them enough time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I want it quicker than that, but if I would take that into account with Del Keon.
Yeah. Well, you know, Dale's he's in the S League. You know, he's S tier. He definitely goes up there in the S tier with just some of the greats of all time. You know what I mean?
Take as much time, Dale, as you need.
Yeah.
He used Carl. Have you ever been to Carl's Bad Cavern tank?
Yeah.
He used that as reference for the cavern.
Yeah, dude. That's why I'm kind of like I'm a bit of I'm a bit of an armchair geologist, so I really appreciate this kind of stuff. And like when we were moving out from California, we had to stop at the San Andreas Fault.
You did.
And to just do an impromptu geology lesson for the kids.
Uh-huh.
And dude, I'm geeking on that. Like, that's gorgeous. I love that cave environment. It's legit.
Yeah, that's the hellish realm. That's where the story's going to wind up, folks.
I wonder if it is down, Rex. You know,
I
wonder if hell is down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lower than me.
Okay, what's the farthest down we've ever drilled? Like
13 kilometers.
It's like 8 miles, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yep. Did you see those giant crystals in Mexico?
Oh, dude, yes. Yes, and they just recently refilled those chambers with the water. They pumped it
Oh,
out.
they did.
Yeah, well, they pumped out the water so they could send down teams in
Exactly.
like environmental
yeah.
suits.
Now you can't even see that stuff anymore.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, no, they had to go down there in like special suits, just to be in there because like the temperature and the air
They
composition
had to
was
have
all deadly.
breathers, right?
Yeah, dude, they were. Yeah.
Yeah, the pressure down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even after they pumped out all the water and everything, like the air was toxic. It was enough to cook you alive.
Yeah.
They had to set up like an airlock and everything just to
go they in. Did. I didn't hear that.
Oh man, it's probably one of the biggest geological expeditions that we've ever done. It was like dang near sci-fi level.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was.
And dude, I mean those crystals though.
They're huge. That was Jules. That was predicted in the movies Jules Verne back in 1962.
Yeah.
Now all we need to find is some giant mushrooms.
Right.
You know.
And we just need 2 plumbers.
All right. Hopefully. Okay, Ryan, we should be all good on a minute. Oh.
Is that from Shadowhawk?
Yeah. Well, now that
I got it, buddy.
I think that was earlier before he came in. I have to let Abby out. She's giving me the eye. She's wanting to go out, so I'll be right back. And if Shadowhawk,
I'll be right back too. I'm gonna go put. I'm gonna go take care of my daughter really quick. Okay.
Roger that. I understand.
All right. Well, I'll stay on till you get back, Ryan. She can wait that long. I don't want to leave Tank here by himself.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen.
Well, it's
all sorts of waifu degeneracy.
Not that.
Rex,
yes.
You go first.
No, brother. I'm good.
You go first.
Is yours going to take you a while?
Yeah. Well, like I just before I got on, gave her a bath, and now that she's gonna want to get dressed or hairbrushed, that kind of stuff.
Now we can both go if Shadowhawk doesn't drop out.
Don't go nowhere yet. I'll hold the show for you.
All right.
Because Tank's just got this little dancing girl over there. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Yeah, I'm bringing the weavery.
Maybe he can explain it to me. I'm going. I'll be right back.
Fan service.
What's up, Tank? How you been, brother?
Good, man. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Good. Working my ass off, but I'm doing all right.
Hey, I love to hear it. You know, it's like we like to say, be good or be good at it.
That's right, man. And hopefully, be both. That's the optimum. So.
Yeah, no, it's I'm having fun. Having fun. We've got our campaign going on. I'm funding my comic right now.
Yeah, dude, I was watching some of that earlier today, man. It's looking fucking good, man.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I just got to get Paul to upload those raw scans of the artwork because I've already had a couple of people contact me.
Did I hear you mention you were going to be doing 3D printed figures and stuff for this?
Yes, we have. For stretch goals, we have statuettes lined up.
So fucking cool.
Yeah, and I've been working with my buddy Good Liam of Legion Zero, and we almost have it dialed in. We've got 2 machines. We call them Fat Man and Little Boy. Little Boy. Because we're dropping some bombs. Cut daisies. Pardon me. Just anyway. So we got 2 machines. One of them, Fat Man's been giving us problems, but Little Boy, we got it dialed in to when we do the ultra high quality.
I think the same thing happened to Oppenheimer.
Right. When we do the ultra high quality print, it takes like 60 hours.
No shit, dude. Holy fuck.
That's fast. Like I back in the day,
That's
I had
fast?
yeah, dude. Back in the day, I had a print that was done for me of Scalpel Zero and Punching a Robot, and it was a 10-inch figure, and that took 10 days, 11 hours, 5 minutes. I know this because the guy who printed it, like, he was like, yeah, no, I had the printer set up in my room. I have now moved that. Because for 10 days, 11 hours, and 5 minutes, I did not get good sleep.
I mean, that dude just had to sit there and feed like fucking plastic into that thing for fucking 10.5 hours. I mean,
well, no, it was just in his room and it made noise. So it was just a weird background noise for him.
Yeah, but I mean, how much material will a 3D printer hold? I mean, can you do 10.5 hours worth of printing with just like one reload of a?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No.
Wow.
Yeah. The material cost is not all that crazy.
Yeah, and I see why, because it's very brittle on most of them.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of plastic you're using.
Dude, I've gotten 5 or 6 3D digital print figures and stuff like that. 3 out of the 5 that I bought have come broken.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's a real bummer.
And they're almost impossible to glue together, dude. I've learned that you have to use a construction grade adhesive, basically like liquid nails or something, to repair one of those 3D figures, because super glue doesn't work, Gorilla Glue doesn't work. It doesn't bond to the plastic that those 3D printers use. I don't know what
kind of, man, that's weird.
Yeah, it's fucking strange shit, dude. I had to resort to construction glue to rebuild a couple of my fucking figures that I got.
Yeah, no, that's really weird because we don't have that issue. Like normally I use just the I mean, I like the Loctite gel personally. But it's just super glue. It's that cyano epoxy.
Right.
But
yeah, I don't know what it is, man. But
what material are they printing? I mean, are they using PLA or ABS?
The ones that I've had the issues with have been like kind of that like a
Is
slate
it really
gray,
stiff?
like a slate gray color. They look beautiful. They hold the detail great, but they're brittle as shit, dude. You can't like even look at them without fucking something breaking off.
Oh no, that's awful. That's awful. I mean, that breaks my heart to hear.
Oh yeah, dude. And I don't want to bring out no names because I don't want to put down no campaigns. But I've spent some good money on some of these 3D prints, and then I get them.
They're not cheap.
And then I have to fucking figure out how to fucking repair them just so I can put them up and display them. And that's not cool. It's not cool, man.
Yeah, we're currently using a high grade PLA plastic, which is it's a very stiff plastic, but this is like utility grade. The stuff that we use. So, and most of the stuff that we actually print out is stuff that people are going to use for, like, oh, okay, I need new accessory for my motorcycle and I don't want it to break. Right now, our main product that we're using to kind of get this operation undergoing is we're making dummy firearms, just a solid piece. And
I was just gonna say, yeah, like making guns for figures and shit would probably
cosplay props. Really? Here, let me. I have to. That's not the one I wanted. We're gonna replace the waifu with something nifty.
You know what? You could probably make a mint like fucking doing little replacement blasters and shit for Star Wars figures.
Yes, we are going to be now. Those we have an ABS style plastic. It's and we have we're going to be putting out what do you call it? Gosh, dang it! I'm
weapons packs or something
yeah,
like that.
112 and 1/6 scale. I haven't slept much in the last few days. Let me see here. Let me make sure that this is trying to get.
Yeah,
this.
dude, because that's the shit that people always lose. And like, you see the original ones on eBay and stuff. I mean, I've seen people paying like $100 for a tiny little fucking 2-cent piece of plastic. You know, just
yeah, right. No. Yeah, we've got. We've got. Ooh, what's that? We got echo.
Welcome, Mighty Geek.
Yo, Mighty Geek. Yo, Mighty Geek.
Hey, Mike. What's up, man? Hey, Mike.
What's up? Not much. Not much.
YouTube muted. Mighty Geek.
YouTube muted. Mighty Geek.
I don't know.
You don't get an echo.
I can hear you guys.
Don't get an echo.
No, I don't get an echo.
Echo. I think it's you. I'm gonna mute you.
I think it's you. I'm gonna mute you.
All right, let me check. My
wait.
Check my settings.
My internet is definitely running.
That's better. Whatever you did.
That's better. Whatever you did.
It's not letting me mute him for some reason. I think you fixed it now.
Mute him for some reason.
No, it's still echoing. Now it's not echoing. It's on your end, Mighty Geek.
That is a shame. Mighty Geek's a cool dude.
When you fix it, unmute yourself. I'm having a problem muting and unmuting right now. For some reason.
Crap. Fucking.
I am trying to share.
I'm down to like 2%. I gotta go plug in, boys. I'll be back in just a second.
Alrighty, good sir. Okay. Well, here, I'll share this one.
After I share this, which
yes,
about done.
Oh, dude, I'm loving it. Oh, dude, I love that right there. Did you
haven't run across my thing anywhere yet?
Did you use an off-white paper for that, or is just the white just really? Oh, jelly roll. Yeah.
Yeah, and I did do a little brushwork with the Dark Martins.
Yeah,
for the fumes.
It's coming out great. It's coming out great. So yeah, I was gonna show Shadowhawk. Yeah, like this one right here. Years ago when I had the original printed out of this, that took like days. But nowadays, like something like this, at this resolution, where it looks like it's injection molded, printed out all one solid piece. That honestly just takes like a couple of days.
Wow,
and
that's awesome.
That's awesome.
Unless you like really, really get in on that, it's indistinguishable from an injection mold. And you throw like a base coat of primer on it, and any resolution lines just absolutely just vaporize.
Wow.
But it takes a while to print it out. And that thing's
well, then doesn't it take a while to like trim all the little bits off too?
Yep. Yeah, it takes a little while. It needs a lot of support structures, and then you got to go in with the Dremel and with the scalpel and a little piece of sandpaper.
Right. Yeah, and like trim off all the little tiny bits. But damn, dude, they turn out so good.
They do. They turn out great. And like this one, like I learned, this is a learning mistake. Like the ponytail needed to be better supported because that broke off on the original.
Oh, gotcha.
Right. And that was PLA.
Did we lose?
So now is that all something that you do like with the internal structure or the way it's printed?
Oh, wait a minute.
I would just actually
like if you want to add more support to a ponytail or something.
All right, how's that?
Like an adjustment.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like with this, like I would just change like the way that it's modeled so that it's better supported. So I would just go in, remove the ponytail entirely, and just remodel it so that way maybe it's like swooping by and just kind of kissing the arm over here, so it's got a little extra support.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Right. This one, like this right here took me like 8 hours to do, to model. Working in VR is very fast. Like very,
Yeah,
very
dude,
fast.
I haven't even attempted it yet, but I'd love to try it.
Like, let's see here. Let me see if this one. Oh, come on, you're gonna open. Oh, is it gonna? Oh, no, that's the damned. Nope, that's not what I want. What we got here? Scalpel versus robot. Nope. No. Okay. I'm trying to open up. Okay, there we go. Now it's loading. Okay. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just going to be a turd.
Let's hope not.
It's just a little spinning box. It's an awesome little spinning box.
Right, little spinny box. Oh yeah, this was.
I could watch this for hours.
This would be a great loading screen for a video game.
Right.
I mean, it gives you something to look at that's actually moving.
Right.
Yeah, just watching the stupid bars slowly load.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
God, I hate that.
You're in the club, man.
I didn't used to, but over the years, I've really loathed that thing.
Over the years, it's gotten like, come on.
Right? It's like, come on now,
like,
man.
Can't we do better than this?
The 80s called. They want their loading icons back.
Yeah, no shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, a brand new Red Dead Redemption, and you're watching the fucking stupid loading bar take 4 hours.
I don't know why this is taking so long. I think it froze.
What the fuck?
I think it froze.
Yeah. In some cases it does, but it's like, come on.
This is just the 3D viewer that comes integrated with Windows 10. So I don't expect it to be good.
Yeah,
nobody expects it to be good, but it's like you expect a little excitement out of it.
Bouncing her tits around and slapping her hands together. Tank.
You expect a little excitement out of it.
At my age, I don't expect much. Just saying.
Let's see here.
It takes a lot more than that to get me excited, Mighty Geek.
Well,
so Tank, who is this character that you've got over here dancing on your icon?
Oh, that's just my Phantasy Star Online character. I just have her dressed up like a little Playboy bunny.
Oh. I thought maybe
she's my sales assistant. She's helping to promote Paul Roper's 21 Demons: The Rise. She's waving her little glow sticks to get your attention.
Yeah.
Whatever you do not put a Bud Light in her hand. That would be a bad idea.
Yeah. Please don't do that.
Not
if you want to keep all your fans.
Right. Gosh dang it! Yeah, I'm trying to bring up another one to show y'all.
What are you working on, Mighty Geek?
Yeah.
Well, this will be the full size cover to go along with the Ash Can cover. I've already finished inking.
Nice.
Since I've noticed that not many people are doing Ash Cans anymore. As far as advertising goes.
A few of us,
I didn't say everyone had stopped doing it. I just said not many.
Yeah, right. I mean, Joe Sontag, he came out with his before mine, but I already had mine in the works. So she gonna bark.
What I like about the ash can is that you can use it for promotions.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be a finished comic.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I had an ash can up for something I was working on, but unfortunately, I had a data crash and just I lost it all.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yes.
This is why you keep physical backups.
Back it up in the cloud or something like that, right?
Well, I did. No, Google lost my data.
No, that's, when I say physical backups, I mean something done traditionally that you can always go back to.
That's just not doable at this point. My studio was stolen last year.
Get yourself a. I mean, you can get really affordable terabyte fucking.
I replaced the hard drive. I mean, it was
zip
under
drive,
warranty.
and just record everything to your fucking zip drive. That way you don't have to worry about
Timothy
your
Olsen
computer.
says Google Drive, and it's like, no, dude, they lost. Google Drive lost several gigs of my data.
Oh,
and that's the only problem I've ever had with Google Drive. But to be fair, I hadn't paid my bill to them in like 3 months, so I'm like, you're not liable for it. I didn't pay my bill, so I'll.
Then they stole it. Then they took it from you as payment.
No, it was corrupted data. They don't know.
Yeah, they just they just kind of fucked with them. You need to pay your bill.
Yep.
Pay me or lose everything.
Well, I lost like 2% of my data that I had stored with them. So it's unfortunately it
doesn't sound like a lot, but 2% could be very important.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was about 3 gigs. So
that
I lost. And I had a hard drive go belly up, and it's like, dude, like this. I am not happy with this brand of hard drive. I've had to replace both of my of my disk drives in my computer since I got it. Luckily, they were both under warranty, but still, and I was able to recover most of the data. But
so do you want to throw the manufacturer? You want to throw the manufacturer under the bus? Who was it? HP?
Gosh, I forget. I think it's a Toshiba.
Oh
well, there you go.
Yeah, no, but my SSD.
They're out to get us anyway, Tank. So
my SSD drive, which is a Samsung, is, dude, that's been the most reliable drive, and that's the one I'm most worried about.
Yeah.
But Samsung generally makes they make good chips, right? They're first and foremost they were a chip manufacturer. So
Samsung is good shit. I've got TVs, fucking video players. I've got all kinds of Samsung shit, and I've never had any complaints.
Yeah, now that SSD drive, and I put that's the SSD drive contains my operating system and my work programs, and sometimes I put what do you call it? I put active files, I'll put a copy of it on there, so that way it accesses faster, saves faster, and then I'll go ahead and take it and go put it back on one of my other drives. But
okay.
Yeah, it turns out there was a recall that I missed on the hard drives. So, like I said, they sent me a new one, and so it's okay. And I've recovered a lot of data, so I'm still just kind of making heads and tails of what's where, because a lot of the indexing was corrupted. So. But this is why you make friends with people who are bigger computer nerds than you are. I mean, I've been assembling my own computers since the late '80s.
Mm.
I largely built this one. So, and it's a good. She's a good beast. She's a good
Well,
beast.
listen, we see the problem. No.
Well, now you see what they call me, a dinosaur.
I just found the other day. I found some stuff that I thought was lost, and I was like, "Holy cow! This is not where it's supposed to be." But I'll take it. So you never know.
Hey, as long as you find something cool, that's always a bonus.
Yeah, I mean, I lost about 80% of my developmental work.
Oh, god damn.
And that's not just like the Scalpel
bro?
Zero stuff. That's just a tiny.
Ouch.
That's the Scalpel Zero
Ouch.
stuff. Is just a tiny fraction.
Holy shit! That's like
Yeah.
That's like a Preston Colting. Ouch.
Well, it is what it is. I can cry about the milk, or I can get a towel and go to the store and just, I can go milk the cow again.
Well,
Apple's over there tell me you like it.
Yeah, no, I stay away from. What's up, Tim?
Damn it! Haven't the people in Korea done enough already?
I'm going to say it's a North Korean plot.
Obviously.
I've talked enough smack about them. I'm surprised they haven't given me a hug yet. Too soon?
Probably.
Now, has anyone had any experience with Doc Martens or Jelly Roll? Jelly Roll ought to be fine, but Doc Martens maybe, because I had to put this in a top loader. That's not going to stick or anything.
Doc Martens? You mean the people who make those really awesome steel-toed boots?
No, they ain't. Dr.
No,
P.H.
brother.
Martin's Inc.
Oh, brother.
That's what he's talking about.
P.H. Market, not Doc Martens. Okay. Yeah. I thought you were wanting to kick somebody really hard in the shin with one.
Yeah, if I want to kick somebody really hard, just
punk records
whoops. Oh, wait a minute. That's not kicking you. That's
ouch. You failed.
So explain to me exactly what I'm going to get. A color Melvin #1, only 9 copies.
Well, it's going to be only 8 copies now.
8 copies now, but so what is this?
There's the Dillard cover. See,
the Dillard cover that was on #1 of Melvin.
There's inside pages. See?
Ooh,
nice.
Sweet. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. See.
Yeah. I don't want that copy. You manhandle that. I want mine in near mint shape.
Oh, okay.
But that's what that is.
Yes.
I didn't realize that Dillard did a cover for you.
He did a cover for Melvin 1, which was the colored version, and then he's done a cover for Melvin 2.
Dillard?
Okay.
Oh shit! I hope he did that shit free.
Huh?
Well, Timothy, I will back your book physically. All the money I had was for a digital, and I didn't want to miss out on that sweet Dillard, fully colored #1. So
yeah, I get you.
No, you definitely got to get in on that.
And that was a variant cover, I guess, on the
Melvin 1. Yeah, the very first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad to get a copy of that. Cool.
Dillard's a pretty cool dude when he wants.
And you can send it with my other Melvin 1 and 2 and like I say, I will back #3 just as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Hopefully next week.
Oh yeah.
Right,
and help your campaign out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Somebody's echoing hardcore, man.
Only on your end because we don't hear an echo.
Can't be me.
Can't be me.
Oh my gosh. I'm echoing and I sound just like Mighty Geek.
Are we still echoing?
Maybe it's me.
On your end? Yeah.
Not on me. It's not on my end.
What you got going on there, Mighty Geek?
This is a full-size cover.
Okay. So you're working on the cover?
Yeah.
And what's the title?
Let me bring this.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, let me put that way you can see it.
Ninja Blade of Shadows.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be
This
Ninja.
is gonna delve into the supernatural, among other things.
All right. So, final product here. That one's in the can.
Yeah.
Nice.
Harbinger.
Noise. That's not just nice. It's noise.
Noise.
Thank you.
Noise.
Noise.
When it becomes noise, it is good. Or should I say, better than good?
Poor Cake Ferret's waifu. She's gonna do like a somersault into that lava. She's so distraught about the whole Google Drive thing.
Oh, jeez.
All right. So, what character should I do next?
She's like, yay, the sweet release of death.
Yeah, not for long. Well, eternity. But
Eternity.
She's so hot, she had to find a place to go cool off.
that's never ending, in case you didn't know.
Well, the jokes are going to keep on coming. We know this already.
Well, if I'm around.
Well, if you're around, should you? Well, if you're around, maybe you want to die in hell. I don't know.
No, I don't. I don't want to die in this real world. If you had to be perfectly honest, but I probably will at some point.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, Shadowhawk.
Is that better now?
That's better.
Much better.
Okay.
Hey, we couldn't hear the echo anyway. It must have been just on your device.
I was getting some kind of weird thing.
That's happened to me once where I actually had YouTube on and I forgot that I had it on. Like I hear an echo. Oh wait, that's me.
What do you think, Shadowhawk? There's the end product right there on that one.
Oh, dude, that came out cool.
Right?
All I saw was the head earlier, man. That came out really nice, bro.
What kind of markers did you use?
Show me that again. Show me that again, fucker.
Okay. Using a Sharpie, use the little brush one that I get, and some Jelly Roll and some Doc Martens.
Dude, yeah, that came out.
The thing about the Doc Martens ink is you have to give it a little longer to. You got to give it a little longer to dry than you will with Higgins or any other brand.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Was it Bog or something?
Yeah.
This is the Bog. Yeah.
You guys remember the punk rock days? Doc Martin used to make boots, and that was all the.
I didn't have
that was what Timothy was talking about. Was the boots?
Yeah, I used to have some kick-ass boots. Like I said,
the young ones, they even had a whole song about it and shit. Doc Martin boots.
Tank, do you like the Kinks?
The Kinks? I haven't heard the Kinks in forever.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I love the Kinks.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't done much lately.
Did they do that song "My Sharona"?
My Sharona.
If you think about it,
I'm not sure.
Those lyrics are actually kind of creepy when you think about it.
Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know where I'm going. Yeah.
That's the Kinks, yeah. My Sharona was
Lola, right?
Isn't that a song about a tranny?
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Her name was Lola.
Yeah, just like T-Rex's Big Hands is about a tranny too.
Oh, I don't know that one, or at least by name.
I guess you got to hear it.
You got a lot to learn, my friend.
It's a popular T-Rex song.
Oh, I probably heard it.
I thought that was Bang a Gong.
All right, so I want to do.
And then there's the old Mop the Hoople song where he's calling a guy up stage to make out with him, all that good stuff. Been going on for a long time, folks.
All right, I need reference for this next one. I think I'm going to do Cortex.
Dude, I want to see somebody do a fucking badass Cortex. I don't know. You know what, dude? Fucking maybe Jim O'Reilly. He might
I
be.
think we talked about that at once.
That bullet drawing is pretty badass.
The what? Silver boa?
Yeah, silver boa.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh well, right. Yeah, Ryan's already overworked, man. I'm not trying to.
That is so dope, though. For some reason, it kind of reminds me of those old
Dude, look,
comics.
the texture on that silver boa costume is just goddamn.
Spot on.
I'm sorry.
Scales on that is really good.
Oh man, that's killer, bro.
Yeah, I'm getting like G.I. Joe vibes from that.
G.I. Joe, American's Hero.
I'm getting just like, oh, that's. I can't wait to see issue number 6 with this fucking thing on the cover. That's just
Well, that'll be, and Dillard will have a cover, and I can't remember who's doing the third.
Speaking of Dillard, where's he been lately?
I don't know, man. If I remember correctly, he was busy doing quite a few things.
Yeah, I know he's been working hard for Yellow Flash, so.
Yeah, definitely.
Between Yellow Flash, Cross Comics, and a few others.
He's been doing some stuff for Rick too, hasn't he?
Oh yeah,
but he's been also working on a lot of Dario stuff for a long time.
Really? Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Dario.
I love Dario.
Yeah, Dario's gonna
in a weird way.
With, a bunch of stuff just all at once, probably.
Yeah, Dario's a whole different kind of animal, man.
But I like Ryan's take on Bog back there. He kind of has the head configuration of the creature from the Black Lagoon. I thought.
Oh. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I can see that.
Yeah.
But I like it though, dude. I like that. Yeah. And once this thing is completed, dude, I think you're gonna be out of your damn mind with joy.
Hey, I'm already out of my damn. Are you talking about the wraparound? Yeah. I'm already out of my mind. Yeah.
What possessed you to do a wraparound in the first place?
Oh, they're all 6 are gonna be wraparound.
6.
That's just right, Smitey. It's fucking. He's got to take everything to 11, man.
Well, yeah, it needs to be epic. It needs to be epic.
Couldn't you just make 10 louder? But no, this is 11.
I mean, CG just keeps ramping it up, right? Where you have to do more and more and more. To impress people, I think.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, dude. I mean,
it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, back when everybody was first getting started, it was like
this new comic revolution that we're in right now, man, is incredible.
Yeah,
people are doing.
It is. Everybody's coming out of everything
that nobody has ever thought of before. I mean,
exactly.
From 3D prints to animations to just the way comics are being printed again and all kind of. I mean. This is where it's at, man. The mainstream can go shove it up their fucking collective ass.
Oh, wow.
All we need are 2 turntables and a microphone. Where it's at.
Drop that mic, bitch.
Sound like the jerk. And
all I need to be indie.
Is this chair and my dog.
This trash can.
You mean I'm going to be this color forever?
There's something wrong with all these cans. What's going on with these cans?
Well,
yes. Steve Martin even had a really good part in Little Shop of Horrors as the dentist.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the dentist. Yeah, he was doing the dentist.
Bill Murray. The whole Bill Murray thing was that.
It was kind of a ripoff of the Blue Velvet. That's kind of what the whole thing was. But it was still cool.
Was that the Leech film?
Lynch.
David
Yeah.
Lynch.
Oh, Lynch. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. That dude's out of his mind. I still don't know what the fuck Eraserhead was supposed to be.
I need to get back to this piece.
Eraserhead was just weird.
Dude,
Eraserhead.
I've heard like all these fucking like 6-hour like discussions on it and shit, and like explaining what it's supposed to mean, and none of it fucking makes any goddamn sense.
No, it's one of those arty farty films.
Welcome to the show, Jason.
What's going on, y'all?
I just remember watching it while I was doing shrooms, dude, and it was one of the weirdest things I'd ever experienced in my life.
Here's you an ink slinger, Shadowhawk, Jason.
You actually remember stuff while you were doing shrooms?
Hold on, I gotta say hello to Mr. Bascom here. It's been a long time since we've talked, sir.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm hanging in there, man. Still recovering from the rotator cuff surgery.
Ouch.
No, dude, I understand that completely, bro. I went through it a couple of years ago myself. That shit sucks.
Yeah, so I'm getting there, though.
You still doing physical therapy and all that good stuff?
I'm over a month in, but we start doing like heavier stuff after next week. So.
And when did you have this rotator cuff surgery?
June 28th.
Oh wow. Shit! Yeah, you're only like 6 to 8 weeks in. Oh fuck, man!
So you're just getting started.
Pretty much.
I've been working. I haven't been on topic lists, and I haven't.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna. And don't be disappointed, Jason. It's gonna take a long time until your arm feels like it used to again.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's fine, but I know slowly it'll get there. It's actually starting to not be as bad even after I tore it, and I was getting there. But
well, how bad was your? Was it just the cuff, or did you have bicep injuries and all that?
Well, they say that the bicep inflammation occurs with almost every rotator cuff tear. So,
when I had mine, my bicep actually snapped.
Sounds painful.
Oh, geez, yeah, mine didn't snap. No, yeah, they just had to reduce the inflammation in it, so yeah, they had to cut that too.
No, it snapped off of the shoulder, and then it balled up like at my elbow, so I looked like Popeye.
That's pretty
crazy. Hold on, my wife is yelling at me.
Yeah, no worries, man. I didn't mean to interrupt this Steve Martin conversation.
No doubt.
Okay.
Like Steve.
What you working on there, Jason?
I'm just doodling, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh, that looks
anyway,
gnarly.
Jason.
Thanks.
While I still got you, and I hate to put you on the spot, but are you still up for the Dumb Android Commission that we talked about a year ago or so?
Yeah, it's an intimidating commission, but yeah, I'll get to it. I might.
He does that with everyone.
No, I could probably. Hey, you shut your whore mouth. I could probably get started soon because I'm finished with Frog G. I'm waiting on ink, so I'm really just doodling or doing sketch cards and growing the channel out. So, but I'll get to it, man. I'll get to it.
Yeah.
And I might, while we're
are you going to do a
pouring ourselves out, you promise me,
Promise? Whoa. Pump the brakes, son.
yeah, chill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What did I promise you, Rex?
Hey, wait a minute, man. You're breaking the rules, man. Don't you know promises are prohibited in this space?
What was it, Rex?
You don't promise anything in this space.
Okay.
What was it, Rex?
I'm. Well, it was at the same time that we were. In fact, it was on the same stream or whatever. It might have been behind the scenes, but it's like, yeah, we'll farm you and we'll grandfather you in.
Say it.
Well, I mean, there is a. We had talked about you doing a card for me, some card, something.
You did.
Say the words.
Rex, do you want me to do a card for you? Is that what you're saying? Are you asking that?
Well, I asked you about a year ago or something.
No, you didn't.
Like you were busy.
Well, I was busy a year ago, dude.
Right. I know you're always busy.
Yeah.
You know, but, yeah.
I'll get you one. I'll get you one.
It's like Shelby.
When's his deadline?
Oh, there is no deadline.
What?
There's
What's
no
the card
deadline.
for then?
Just campaign.
Then there's a deadline.
Yeah, but I mean, not.
Give this man a deadline. He needs lines that are dead.
I do. I like dead things.
Now you're back, Shadowhawk.
Oh, cool. All right. Hold on.
I don't want anything. I just wanted to know what you thought of my new campaign so far.
I'm sorry about that, Jason.
What's your new campaign?
I got dropped
Melvin
out
3?
right when you were giving me the.
Melvin 3. I haven't had a chance to look at it, dude.
But
I'm sorry. I'll check it out.
Say, bro, was you can take as long as you want to, and then just tell me what you want.
You got it, man.
And we'll figure it out. I mean, because I would just kill to have a style from you, bro.
Yeah, I'll do my best, sir. I will do my best. Yeah.
Cool. Well, you just let me know when you need a cash infusion, and I will take care of that toot fleet.
Sounds good, man.
Connected on PayPal.
Oh, and while you're at it, can you tell the people who are making Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to not make Splinter gay?
I don't have access to mainstream Hollywood or Seth Rogen, but otherwise I would.
Right.
Yeah, fuck that.
Come on, man. Why would they do that to
That
Splinter?
guy used to be funny. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. And Rex, DM me some references.
Okay.
What happened is Hollywood. That's what happened.
What was the last funny thing he did? Like the one where they're supposed to interview?
I don't even know.
And it's only because James Franco was in it?
Probably.
Oh, you mean?
I kind of like Pineapple Express. That was alright. You know.
Yeah, I realized that Seth Rogen can't be funny unless James Franco is in it.
Yeah, that does seem to be. Yeah, that's like the Laurel to his Hardy, right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Used to be that fat dude. What's his name?
Which
then he got skinny.
Chris Farley?
And everybody hated him when he got.
He got skinny. He was in Superbad. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck's his name? Jude something or another.
Jude Law?
No, Jude Law is a good actor.
No,
I don't know his
it's
name.
the other guy. He's the fat kid. He was in Superbad, and then he was in all them other stuff.
Wolf of Wall Street. That was pretty funny when they were super high and you couldn't even talk.
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. He was like
a good
doing
movie.
a bunch of cocaine. This big fat ass, just like fucking snorting fucking drugs.
That was a good movie.
But yeah, the best part was he got skinny and everybody turned on him. Like all his fans were like,
Everybody
"He's not
knows
funny."
fat people are funny. Or look at Cecil. He
Yeah.
was hilarious. when he
He's
was
not
fat.
funny no more.
Not
'cause
funny
he's
no more.
not
What happened,
fat.
Cecil? Gain that weight back. Will Sasso was hilarious, and then he got in shape, but then he got fat again. So
Gabriel
Oh,
Glaze
dude,
is so
Will
funny.
Sasso actually, like, he got, like, really in shape, dude. He
Yeah, he
looked
did.
like he could go WWF there for a minute.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I like Will Sasso.
That would have been funny as hell to see, like, Will Sasso fighting The Undertaker. You know?
Yeah, I was
love
like
that.
Will Sasso's Arnold and his. You ever see the one where he did the guy who sings the song for like Toy Story and all that stuff? He like
Oh, yeah.
impersonates it.
Oh,
Dude,
God,
that's
those
so
are
funny.
fucking awesome, dude.
It's so hilarious.
Yo, hey Jason, how you doing,
Dude,
man?
my favorite
what's going on,
ones
man?
though were the early the Lowered Expectations when they were doing the like the dating service.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they-
God.
they
Man,
would
I haven't
show
heard-
'em
I
out
haven't
on the
heard that in a long
beach.
time.
the
Lowered
one with New York. The one where she's like, one leg is Christmas and the other's Easter. You come visit in between.
Yeah.
That shit was fucking awesome, dude. You couldn't do that nowadays. The people would fucking protest your ass.
I don't know. Mad TV's last season was kind of weak.
It was.
I haven't
No,
seen it in a long time.
their last few seasons were pretty weak, dude. I gave up on them about 3 seasons before the end.
I think a lot of people did for that same reason.
5 seasons of Mad TV are just fucking gold, dude. Wanda, when Jamie what's his name, used to be funny. Fucking.
Was it that character goes like he looking like a man?
No.
She look like a man.
Dude, you could not do that, please, dude. Did you see the one when she was on an airplane and she claimed she got bit by a dog?
Oh.
Is that Scooby-Doo?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you everything.
I tell you everything. You look like a man.
Or a
Yeah, but what kind of? Well, what kind of man? Like a man.
Like a man. What kind of man?
It was kind of like,
like a man.
That movie. Oh fuck, what was it? Dude, where's my car?
Oh man,
and
that's.
then.
I love that because that movie has no and then. Everything is but therefore, from a writing standpoint. And that's such a deep cut. I love it.
That movie was just too funny. And you want to know the funny? Want to know the ironic part about that movie?
What?
Yeah.
It's something everyone does when they get drunk. They're like, "Where's my car?"
Yeah.
Pat Sue says, "Damn you,
well, dude,
America."
You ever fucking go to the mall and then like 3 hours later you walk out and you're like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
What about the tattoos? Dude, what does mine say? Dude. Okay, what's mine say? Sweet.
What does mine say? Dude. What does mine say? They're getting all really pissed off about it. I love it so much.
That movie was a big contradiction, and we all know it, and we loved it for that reason.
But it was stupid for the sake of being stupid.
Right? Exactly.
Well, yeah, exactly. It was just dumb to be dumb.
It's
exactly.
really funny because it actually everything connected. In the end, they actually connect all the dots, and they were just laying out dots, and it was one of those Poirot-esque murder mystery type of follow the.
It was one of those. It was one of those movies that if you weren't paying attention, you wouldn't get it.
Did anybody like the Hangover movies?
Yeah, they were good.
I liked the first one all right. It was pretty fun.
Wait, like what?
Hangover movies.
The Hangover.
It's the same reason.
Oh yeah.
The reason why I like Dude, My Car is the
I
same
thought the first couple were cool. I don't think I saw was there a third one?
I actually kind of find it funny that people misunderstand the point of Beavis and Butthead.
Right.
It's stupid because it's actually stupid in a smart way because they're making fun of the TV generation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No one caught that.
Dude, if you're not paying attention to what you're watching, you'll never catch it. That's the whole point.
Yeah, no one considered that all their adventures kind of center around the television.
That's the reason why nobody catches it.
The one on Paramount seems. I've seen clips of it. It seems 10 times as funny.
No, the animation quality was really upgraded.
Have you guys watched any of the shit? What's the name of it? It's not a scary movie, but one of the Wayans brothers made it. It was called A Haunted House, I think.
Isn't that the new movie coming out?
Huh?
The scary movies?
Yeah, like scary the original Wayans brothers ones that used to. But there was a new. Actually good. Yeah, well, there was a newer one that came out. I think it was Marlon Wayans that made it.
Yeah.
And it was called like a haunted house or something.
Was it?
They're not great, but there's a few scenes in some of those movies that are hilarious, like the possessed chicken fight that he has.
You made me mess up.
Oh my god, I laughed my ass off.
You made me mess up. Now
Look,
come on
look.
now.
Look at this.
I'm sorry.
See this, Rex? This is the possessed chicken mark right here. See that?
Possessed chicken mark.
I'll take
crap. Ryan knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I'll take your word on that.
It's just a happy accident, all right? It's just a happy accident.
That's right.
I still quote Hot Shots Part
Do that.
I'm gonna turn it into a little
Shadowhawk makes his mark.
Did you run out of ink, Jason? You're having
Yeah,
to switch out
the Pentel died. Yeah, I had a bag of them.
God, no.
No. I got a bag of them. It's fine.
It's all
good. I need to get Jason to do a vampire for me, don't I?
Yes.
What's it for? You have a vampire project coming up?
There will be a vampire story in
$700, Rex.
Devil Flyer #1.
$700 $700 a panel.
Oh, that's not what you quoted me for the first time.
Yeah. Do you have written documentation? Do you have written documentation?
Per panel. Damn.
High demand, Rex.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I ought to give Jason. Well, I don't know if he's talking sequential artwork. Maybe
you gotta give him Blue Cross Blue Shield.
No, I'm not doing sequential art for.
Well, it could be. It could be worse, Rex.
Well, what if you had to March to do it or more? You know?
Is it for like a supplemental or something?
No, it'd be like for Devil Flyer.
How many pages? How many pages?
5 pages.
5 pages. We can talk, I guess. I'll make no promises though.
Right.
Yeah.
But we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Jason, I would suggest, if he's gonna make you wait that long to produce the work, that you charge him like $900.
I wish I was worth that much, Shadow.
$9 trillion in a cup.
I see how it is. Wow.
I love you, right?
Yeah, well, that didn't help in the negotiations. Thanks a lot, buddy.
And he wants a statue crowned in
bejeweled. You said you wanted a vampire.
Well, yeah.
You said you wanted a vampire.
Well,
I hope you know that sparkles cost extra.
Doc Blaylock, the vampire appears in
a sparkly vampire. No,
the origin of Bog, which is he drew the first 5 pages, and I said, but I want an artistic shift when talking about the vampire. I want another artist to do the pages that tell the vampire's origin.
Well, the world is a vampire.
That just gave me a great idea.
Good. That's what I'm here for, to give people great ideas.
Hey, Jason, I would love to see you do, and I don't know how you would feel about it, but Morbius, like old school.
Morbius.
Yeah, I just watched that movie. It was neat.
70s, Gil Kane style.
I mean, if I got a sketch cut, well, I don't know if I could do a Gil Kane style, man. But if I had a sketch cover of it, yeah, I'd probably hammer it out.
I mean, like that kind of like Morbius whooping action, where he's like flying into a scene, just all crazy, looking in the face and shit.
Yeah, if I had like a sketch cover, a reason to draw him, yeah. Otherwise, I don't see a need to draw Morbius.
All right.
I'd rather just draw a janked up vampire.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, how would you feel about doing that?
I'd rather draw Morbius from Spider-Man the animated series.
Yeah, that's a cool one too.
Yeah, he's pretty cool in that one.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know, dude. I'm old school with the original comic.
Oh no, I get you, and I do love old school. You know, I love Neil Adams and all them. You know, Byrne and you know, Kane. Kirby is a huge, you know, like influence that doesn't show, but yes, I love all those guys, man. But as far as drawing, like in their similar style, that's tough for me because they're very tight, very clean, very prestige. Like, look at what you got Ryan doing there. I don't Ryan would be good at it because he's tight.
Well, maybe you misunderstood. Maybe you misunderstood my request, and that might have been my fault. I would totally want you to be just you being you, Jason.
Oh, I got you.
But like, do like what your version of like a Gil Kane, like Morbius swooping in, you know.
I got you. You mean like the actual movement, the form of him, you know, and stuff
like his kind of feel to the cover, but your version of it. You know, I wouldn't want. I wouldn't want
stank.
you to.
You want my stank all over it,
dude. You know I love you, man. I want you to be you. I don't want you to be like try to be this guy. It's just like take the look of this cover, maybe, you know, like the way it's just like flowing, and then do your thing, you know.
Yeah, hockey actually had a good idea for some art, some channel stuff that he was kind of going to do something similar like that. I mean, I don't want to say what it is in case somebody out there in YouTube land wants to steal it, but I hope he does it. Hockey's really good, so
yeah.
I love hockey, man.
Hockey's awesome, man. But yeah, I get what you mean, and I've done, you know, I don't know. Yeah, Morbius I guess would be fun. I like Morbius okay. Like, I kind of don't get him fully just because he looks like a regular human except for his face. Like, he's not really, like, I don't know. I'm not blown away by Morbius.
You have to remember, Morbius is a scientifically created vampire.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. He's not like, you know, super.
And the fact that he's the reason that Blade is a daywalker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Something most idle people don't know.
Hey Rex, what did you think of the movie? Are you there, Rex? Oh, he's not there.
He didn't really like Morbius, no. He gave it a thumbs down.
I can't see him. He's not on the thing.
Yeah, I was disappointed with Morbius.
I didn't watch it. I haven't watched anything Marvel in quite a while.
Guardians 3 was okay. It wasn't too bad. Little too long.
I'd still watch Guardian movies over anything else Marvel makes.
I agree with that.
Guardians.
We got Glenn Fleming out the chat. What's up, Glenn?
What's up, Glenn? But yeah, I actually think I have the first appearance of Morbius. I think.
Yeah.
No, you got the Spider-Man issue with that in it.
Yeah,
that's the best.
Yeah.
The McFarlane one.
I gotta find it. No, it's older than that. It's older than McFarlane. But with the writer's strike and actor strike going on, you know, we're a pretty big game in town right now. So people, you know, go look at those comics. Go back, Melvin 3 and Octagon and all those cool projects that are out there, you know.
And you know, get your hands on some.
And anything Jason does.
Oh, you're too kind.
Oh man, we were promoting the hell out of it last night on my channel.
It was Frog G, wasn't it?
Frog G.
Yeah, no, I was gushing all over the art.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, I love it.
No
I'm a heavy metal
dude,
guy.
Ink Spots is definitely a beast. He really is.
You and Ink Spots are a dynamic tag team, man.
Like,
dude.
We have similar influences is kind of why, you know. We just mesh well together, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going over the page, and I was like, man, I'm
Ink
tempted
does
to go bust out with my red pen and start showing people, like, do this.
Thanks, man. That's cool.
Because I love the characterization, I love the energy, I love the eye flow, the sequential storytelling is there, because, you know, the preview pages you guys got up on the Indiegogo, there's, like, no words, and you don't need them.
We have the first 6 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, though, yeah.
Yeah, the preview pages that you guys got up there, it's like, yeah, no, dude, it's dynamic visual storytelling. I just absolutely love it.
I really do appreciate it, man. That's really, really flattering to hear.
Well, yeah.
Keep going, though. keep going. It's fine. No matter.
Go on.
You may proceed.
Now.
No, Ink's killing it. He's really busy at work right now, so it's a little slow with him coloring because his job his company is like his plumbing crap.
No,
quite literally.
With that stinking job, Ink.
Yeah, it would be nice, man. He's got to pay the bills, you know.
Man.
So I tell everybody, your life definitely comes first. I love the backers. I love the fans. I love the creators that we are here with. But you got to take care of you got to take care of yourself and your family first and foremost. Because what we're doing, it's not a full-on career as of yet, so we can't be like, oh, well, we could just do it. Yeah. So
right, you got to pay the bills first and foremost, and then.
Now,
Fleming wants to know if that's Dr. Manhattan drawing there, Jason.
Negative. And he's got some gnarly teeth, Dr. Manhattan.
Everybody else.
Oh,
I got a project.
Yeah.
You
I'm
know,
the same way.
I'm working on, but
on my hands.
Yeah, it helps. Yeah, it helps me. What are you working on, Shadow?
It's a secret. Nobody's.
You're not allowed to say. Is it? That's okay. We're not live, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's all right. That's it. Rex isn't here. One. It's fine. Daddy left. Yeah. Big Daddy left. We can say anything.
Something I've been working on for almost 2 years now. So
is it? Have you been collaborating with anyone, or
nobody else has stumbled across it yet? So sooner or later, somebody's gonna get my idea out before I do. That's why I'm trying to fucking keep it completely quiet.
Oh, so you're not collaborating with anyone as of yet?
I am, but
nice.
They're very agreeable with being on the down low.
I like it.
OPSEC. It's as easy as a hot tall cup and shut the fuck up.
I thought you said Bob Saget, like that's his.
I didn't
creator. I'm like, I think he's dead.
I didn't take the name Shadowhawk for nothing, dude. I like to do like secretive shit.
No, hey, I get it, dude. I got plenty of ideas. I've never said them on streams or anything, because they're mine. And even if somebody kind of comes close to making something like it, it's not going to be identical. So, you know, the less people know, the better until they know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
I like surprises.
Yeah.
I often in my capacity, I see behind the scenes, behind the curtain, and whereas I enjoy the process of being made, and I love helping people. You know, I love coming in and just giving some editorial oversight to help make the project that much better. At the same time, it's like, no, I don't want to see it, not until it's out.
Yeah. Yeah, a little surprise is nice.
Of course.
Have you said anything about it, or it's really tight-lipped?
No, I haven't said anything about my actual project I'm doing. Oh. I can tell you guys, so
yeah, give us a skinny.
I will be putting more content out on Shadowhawk's channel as soon as I get my little home office straightened out and my camera set up. And my plan is going to be, well, nearly 400 episodes already. because I'm gonna start with every book I backed from CG from 2018 till now.
Oh wow!
In the order I received them, I'm gonna review them, and I'm gonna be brutally honest about everything. I mean, it's the things I like, the things I don't like. I don't plan on, you know, kissing anybody's ass.
You shouldn't.
So,
That's how we get better.
Dude, honest reviews are lacking.
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Would be interesting, and a lot of you guys that are on here are going to end up being part of that. Jason, you're going to be part of that at least 2, 3, 4 times, probably.
Appreciate it.
Maybe more.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like, it's really difficult as a creator. Like, if another creator is like, what do you think of this? Like, you kind of don't want to, like, you don't want to, like, totally derail a project or totally, like, trash something. You also don't want to lie to them, so you kind of soften blows when you kind of maybe shouldn't. You know what I mean? So it's really tricky. So it's good to have somebody who's out there that is just full-on honest. And, like, Abra's pretty good about it, too. Who will give you a full-on honest review, tell you what she thinks, and, you know, the good and the bad. And I think they're very
and
lacking
also,
out there.
I mean, like, I'm going to be doing, you know, like a retro of CG from when I started, you know, like mid.
Yeah, you've been here a while, man.
So it's not like I'm not gonna be doing like spoilers and fucking with people's campaigns, shit like that. It's just gonna be like, this is my opinion of this book that I back. You know, these are the stuff you got with it. You know.
Real quick, we got Boot Dan out in the audience.
Plago!
How you doing?
What's up, Plago? Goblin Girlfriend. Back at today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is one of the most underrated artists in Comicsgate and in indie comics in general. Like, Plago's a monster. He really is.
Yeah.
Gentlemen?
Yeah.
Sir.
I gotta get going.
All right, man.
I can't wait to get Goblin
Girl. Have a good night, man.
It was a pleasure drawing with y'all. We'll do it again sometime soon.
All right.
Indeed.
Please. That's great.
Night, Ryan.
Have a good night. Later.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's dope. Ryan's really good.
Dude,
Ryan's really good.
He's a beast, man.
Yeah. He is. A lot of great talent out there.
There always is.
Yeah. Tends to get overlooked.
My theory is that Boot Dan was drawn in by the waifu.
Plago's crazy good.
Dude, for real. No, I really do. I know that he's busy and he's got, you know, the curveball that life decided to throw at him and stuff. But once he's better, I've got my campaign up and running for this next year. Dude, you're on strict orders to get well because I want to throw money at you.
You can just throw money at him now. I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Well, I don't have the money yet, but
if you can't, you can throw money at me.
There you go, throw money.
I'll take the money for him.
Somebody's willing to take the money.
But it's always willing to take the money.
Yeah, but I gotta have a damn Lego Tigo Bitty waifu picture. You know, it's just gotta happen.
Money's good. We like money.
Hey, brother, that's money.
Yeah, I gotta make more money so I can start throwing more money around.
Money a lot.
The more money you got, the more money you can spend. Yeah.
Yeah, like with Jason, I want to see him get down and dirty in some like gutter area of like some cyberpunk.
No, dude.
Type of deal. It's just like.
I thought you meant like in a sewer or something.
Like a
that's pretty dirty. Sewers are pretty dirty.
Yeah, and nobody ever does that in cyberpunk. You know, that's what I like to do. I like to show the areas that don't get seen.
That's what I'm talking about. No, I meant an actual sewer, like down and dirty.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I'm
I get into a sewer and start drawing.
That would be badass.
Biscuits and gravy.
I'm going to say good night, gentlemen.
Are you out too, man? Everybody's bailing. I get in here and everybody leaves. In the words of Dan Plago, I just got here.
We know.
Nada.
Peace out, Shadowhawk. Have a good night, man. Shadowhawk. Got the host and the co-host left.
They were eaten by wildebeests.
What, did Rex go to work? What?
It's our show now.
The one time I jump on his channel,
he goes to work.
He goes to work.
Oh crap, he's back.
I'm here.
Rex. Abandoning us in our time of need.
Glenn Fleming in the chat and Dan Pleagle. Hello, friend.
Yeah.
See, if Rex stayed gone, we could easily try to get his channel struck.
I can do that now.
Boy. I guess Ryan had to go. And
Ryan had to go. Shadowhawk had to go. Everybody left, dude.
Wow.
All bailing on you.
In your hour of need.
Well, that's what happens when you up and disappear.
You working on that, Tank?
Yes, this is one that's in progress. It's a Big Kitty Golf Girlfriend.
Wouldn't want to shake her hand.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna redo the topology in Blender. Like this is sculpted in VR using ShapeLab, and then I'm going to redo the topology in Blender so I can put a rig on it and pose it. Kind of experimenting and having fun, unlike this other one that should not take too terribly long to load, unlike last time where I broke it by accident. That was straight up sculpt, and I'm almost done with it. I've probably got like another hour, maybe 2 left to work on it. Come on, you can load. You can do it. I know you can do it. I believe in you, little spinny widget.
No, you bastard.
Like, for real, hurry up. It is like over 20 million polygons, so I will forgive it.
That's a lot of guns.
Yeah, it's got a lot of detail in it, but it's one of the test pieces that we're used to test the ends of the resolution on our printers.
Nice.
So, there you go, Mighty Geek, using that lettering guide there.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. You're a lunatic.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it. You're just crazy.
I use the lettering guide to draw swords and other things.
Welcome, Dan Pleagle.
Because
finally
I can always get a perfect parallel line.
What'd you say, Dan?
I was saying that I finally am like in that sweet spot where it's able to pop in one time.
Yeah. Right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Pop on in.
Okay, so that's the show for tonight. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah.
Does it get any better from this?
I just got here.
There you go.
Well, that's kind of far, right?
Well,
he usually pops in at the end or like maybe in the after show.
I guess you just wanted me to hear my catchphrase. One of a handful that I have, Fred.
Yes. One of
you for having.
You're gonna do it sitcom style. Go, hey, did somebody say just got here?
That's right, Fred.
There you go. There's the other one. He has a plethora.
A multitude.
You don't want to miss out.
Keep going, man. Keep doing.
It's going all right. I don't know. Today's been a weird day, and I got the kid in the other room. I think he's crashing out. I'm not sure. I was gonna do some miniature painting, but he's still up doing stuff. I don't want to go in there and grab my stuff and have him freak out. So I'm kind of just sitting in here watching Blade Runner with no audio, and I was listening to you guys, and I was like, well, I took my chemo.
Which Blade Runner movie are you watching?
I'm watching the final cut of the original film.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I've ever watched.
Choice.
See, you two are a man of culture.
Yeah. I like the I like
Very
the work
much
print
so.
a lot of the original, but
how many cuts of Blade Runner are there?
So
there's
many.
like 4 or 5, I
I think
think.
there's 4.
There's the U.S. cut. There's the international cut.
Wow,
Then there was the director's cut. The director's cut in the 80s, and then there was a work print that was a 70 millimeter like roadshow version, which is like almost 3 hours long. And then there's the
there was the
final cut.
the remaster done in 2000.
Yeah, that's the one I'm watching right now.
Most people forget about the remaster done in. Most people forget about the remaster done in 2000.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought there was only 4.
I think the remaster is that director's cut one where they added the unicorn scene.
Oh hell.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have them all on disc, but I got the final cut on digital just today, so I was just like, I'll check it out.
Did you like Daryl Hannah in Splash?
What about her?
Did you like Daryl Hannah in Splash? Have you ever seen that?
Oh yeah.
He was in Blade Runner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You mean
who does it, man?
The Shape of Water? I mean Splash?
The Shape of Water. No.
The Shape of Water.
No, not The Shape of Water. No.
The Shape of Water is Splash. The Shape of Water is Splash.
No.
It's the exact same movie.
It's. I could see why you're saying that, and I get it, but Splash is better.
I thought he was saying that it was. I thought he was saying it was like somewhat his version of Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Kind of.
It kind of is that too, but it's kind of like
really
Splash
also. Though. Like I was watching it and I was like noticing like how all the scenes kind of correlate. There's even like the big goofy chase scene at the end where they're all in the cab running around with the mermaid girl, and they had the same thing, and they're all hopping some little Peugeot.
Well, we do know this. It's better than Little Mermaid.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, anything's better than
as good as Little Mermaid.
No.
Yeah, just about anything's better than that.
Yeah, man, I think I'm broken because I've been watching some stuff lately that everybody hates, and I'm like, I didn't think it was that bad.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, like, Chad was agreeing with you. Chad was agreeing with you on a few of them.
If I told you what I saw the other day that I didn't think was that bad and I thought was actually kind of brilliant, you'd be like, "What?"
I want to know now. Now you can't just leave it there. You can't just.
I want to know.
No, you can't leave it there.
You. What was it?
My wife drugged me to the Barbie movie.
Yeah, but people have been also praising that though.
Dude, it is really brilliant, like how they tackled it. I was like surprised. There was only like there's a sequence at the end. There's like a wrap up sort of thing at the end with the characters that is kind of like I feel like is only something maybe like women could get. It like
right.
I didn't get it, but my wife was really like into like what it was saying, and I was just like, it's above my head. Like this is definitely a woman wrote this portion because it was I don't know, and also like I like the level that it was brilliant was that Barbie was a toy, and so there's a thing at the end that happens. There's some stuff at the end that happens. It's kind of like I get it, but like she's a toy, so that doesn't make any sense. But the rest of it is pretty smart, and like there's even like a really touching scene in there between a mom and a daughter, and like.
Do you think do you think a 15, 16-year-old girl would like it?
Yes.
Okay, because my niece wants to see it.
See, here's what I would say. Well, Anna didn't like it, which I don't know. Like, but I feel like Anna's taste in things is very like from like a whiz bang sort of. I don't see her as like this doesn't seem like it would be her thing.
No, I don't see Anna being a
from listening to movies and stuff that I know she loves.
Right.
But this was the only thing I would say about this movie is, to me, it's not really like like I think people were going to Barbie expecting it to be like a little girl's like kids movie, and it's really like a bonding movie for mothers and daughters. It felt like, because it deals with issues that women deal with, and I was really close to my mom, so there's like a lot of stuff in it that I get what it's saying, so I could understand most of it. But it's I don't know. I thought it was a good film. It's weird because it has to do with like the loss of childhood, growing old, and like things changing and stuff like that. And because Barbie's like a toy, and the premise is that like their life is always the same every day. It's just play day. They're
right.
Like they don't grow old. They don't
Isn't there
change
somebody
really.
playing G.I. Joe in that movie too? That's what I heard.
Every day.
No, G.I. Joe is like totally handled differently. G.I. Joe was like, let's just make a action movie and like call these characters G.I. Joe characters and have maybe two characters.
No, I mean
G.I.
like
Joe.
in the Barbie movie, somebody said that they had somebody playing G.I. Joe in the Barbie movie.
Okay, that was the one thing that I thought kind of like, at least for me, would have made it like kind of really crazy. Was there was a point there where they could have worked in some other sort of characters, but G.I. Joe couldn't come in because G.I. Joe's Hasbro, so I don't. It's not connected to Mattel, so they would have to use like, they would have had to use like He-Man or something, which they could have done, which would have been crazy, but they pretty much stayed on just the Barbie brand. But they did go to like Hasbro corporate and all this stuff, and I was surprised how many things they said about Hasbro as a company that they got away with, because I was like, they're basically saying Hasbro or not Hasbro, but Mattel. They're basically saying Mattel corporate is shitty. Like in this movie, and I was like, I was like, that was interesting that they got away with some of the stuff they said. It was very funny, but
I look at the Barbie movie. I mean, it's just not. It wasn't made for me. You know what I mean? So I'm not really one to fully criticize it.
So so this is the situation. Me and the wife, we had a day off without the kid, and we don't really have great air conditioning in the house, so we decided like. We were gonna do the Barbie, the Oppen Barbie fucking movie fest day. We went and saw Oppenheimer on the best IMAX screen we could possibly see it on, and then we went down to see our friends and saw Barbie movie at the theater where our friend has his store at. And Oppenheimer, we both were just blown away. Like that movie is amazing.
Good, I want to see it. Yeah.
And the cast in it is crazy. Like. There are so many freaking like faces of like famous actors like throughout the movie. I'm talking like hundreds of big name actors, like crazy. Like there's even one dude in it that they must have cut his part, like or his lines or whatever, because he's literally just in a scene at the very end, sitting at a table and gets up from the table. But he's he's a big name actor that's like won Academy Awards and shit. And I was like, that guy didn't even get to say anything. But, but yeah, that movie was crazy for that, and also just the film is amazing. It's really well done, and it's we were like expecting it to like feel long-winded, but I felt like it moved along very quickly. I kept waiting for it to like kind of slow down and be kind of like monotonous, but they did a pretty good job of analyzing Oppenheimer from like where he started as like a scientist to where like he was at the height of his control, basically in charge of the Manhattan Project, to the aftermath afterwards, where his life went afterward. And I thought it was fucking brilliant. And some people were complaining about the music, but I'm just like, I go to Christopher Nolan's movies for those crazy bombastic scores. Like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
But yeah, the IMAX we saw it in had like the amazing sound where like the room like vibrated your molecules.
Nice.
It was crazy. So we saw Oppenheimer, and then we went and saw Barbie, and there were two very different flavors of films, obviously. Right. When we left, I told her, I said, I thought Barbie was good, it's not anything that like I would go to watch again. But if somebody had it on playing at their house or something, I would probably watch it with them. I didn't think it was that bad.
Right.
And then Oppenheimer, I would probably watch occasionally, but you know, I don't know if it's like Star Wars or something where I'd just be watching it all the time.
Right.
And then I said to her, I said, but I'm going to say something really blasphemous right now, and that is, I think I would watch the new Haunted Mansion movie 100 times more than both of these movies.
The new Haunted Mansion movie actually looks fun.
Dude, it is crazy fun. Like, I'm blown away by how bad it's doing, but somebody was saying in a post, but I didn't watch the video on YouTube, that they think that Disney sacrificed it to try and save Marvels because they moved Marvels from summer to like October, I think, like for Halloween time, which would have been a totally way better time to release Haunted Mansion movie than
you would think.
And I think that's what probably is killing it, is like nobody's really in the mood for that, even though there's a lot of places doing this whole like Midsummer Scream thing now, where like they do like a horror convention and celebrate Halloween in the middle of summer to like hype people up or whatever. But I'm just kind of like, I'm never like, the time I'm truly in the sweet spot for a horror film is usually October, late September.
Yeah. It's usually the when most people are.
Yeah, so it was kind of bad in that respect, but it's the one thing I will say about it is like, yeah, it sucks for Disney, it's not making any money, but like, they made the film, it exists, I can watch it, it's good, it doesn't need a sequel, and you know, who cares if it doesn't do well? Like, I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna have it. So
right. I mean, I know about Haunted Mansion. I don't really have a desire to see it just because it's not my thing. But
dude, it's so fun. The thing that's really cool about it is the way they. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why the Eddie Murphy one was fucked up, but when you think about the Eddie Murphy one, like even right now, I'm even saying it. It's the Eddie Murphy movie that he happened to be at a Haunted Mansion.
Yeah.
Whereas this film is the Haunted Mansion is the lead. Like none of the actors, like there's some big actors in it, but none of them are played up like they're the focus of the film or the driving thing of the film. The driving factor of the film is the Haunted Mansion.
That's right. It should be a 2-hour advertisement
yes.
for the amusement park ride.
Yes, and it was great. And they even found a way to work in that there's the different Haunted Mansion in Florida and the one in California. So like both of those Haunted Mansions are in the film, and they're integral to the plot line. Yeah, it's brilliant. Like
I've never been to the Disney World one, but I've been to the Disneyland Haunted Mansion several times.
Yeah. And they did a great job. Like there's even like dialogue from the ride that they work into the lore of the movie that's part of the machinations of how it works. Yeah. Like I almost want to tell you one, but I feel like if I did, it would probably ruin the gag. But I don't think I don't know. I'll just say there's a line at the end of the ride that you hear, and it is a machination which makes them need to figure out or solve the situation with the Haunted Mansion, like in the beginning of the film, like the reason why it brings them there. And I was like, oh man, that is a brilliant like convention, and it was really good. The only thing I could say that it kind of reminded me of, like at least that it fits in really well with, is Ghostbusters.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because it follows a little bit into that first Ghostbusters film sort of vibe a little bit. Because the ghosts are kind of taken seriously, but like they're still kind of, I don't know. But yeah, I thought it was great. I thought all the characters were really likable.
Nice.
Like there's one character you're gonna like. Like I started watching and going, oh, okay, this guy, and then like they made me really like the guy, and I was like, okay, I like this. This is good.
Yeah, the more ads I see for it, the more I actually want to see it. And my kids
just go see it. It's so fun.
Earlier tonight,
yeah, take the family too.
Moana.
Okay.
I was like, as I'm listening to it, I'm going through it, my kids are just like, they love that movie. And I'm like, see, Disney, if you pull your head your third point of contact, you could actually make it flip.
Yes. And there was no weird swapping of things in it. There was no weird overt political or dogma messages in it. It was just straight up these people dealing with a haunted house.
I think they should do something like that with the DC properties, Secrets of Haunted House or House of Mystery, because it's
that would be cool.
House becomes a character all in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're missing.
Really cool.
They've done it in the animation.
Oh shit! Did somebody leave? I'm sorry.
Mighty Geek left a while back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. No, he just dipped out. I don't know. Maybe he lost connection.
He does. He
was like, fuck this guy. He enjoyed the Barbie movie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe that's what he was.
Yeah. But the Barbie movie was just like a trippy film because there's like I grew up with a lot of like girls as friends when I was a kid and stuff.
Dude, I have a sister.
And cousins and stuff. Yeah. And so I knew a lot about like some of the merchandising of Barbie and things and stuff. And it was just like, it was crazy how they dealt with that stuff, and they would have things in there and you'd be like, oh shit, there's that. Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Like they had the fucking plastic dog that could crap. You remember that toy? There was a dog that used to push out plastic poop, and they had that in the movie. It goes walking by and it's pushing out these like plastic
like
poops.
Obama.
Yeah,
there's a lot of the pooping candies out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, this was like back in the day. Like
this was way back in the day.
It was like
it must be. I don't remember that, but then I was more of a G.I. Joe kid, you know.
And they had, they even had a cameo of, and I never knew anybody had it, but I remember seeing the commercials for it as a kid. There was a Barbie that they mounted a camera inside of it.
Oh.
And I can't remember what the purpose of it was now, but I do remember they had it. It was something like that. It was like, it like had like a photo camera in it or something. And there was a character in them that like, that was the thing that was funny. There was a bunch of these Barbies that were like discontinued, and they had the one with the camera, and the one with the camera, Jess was like, she's like, yeah, I've got a camera in me. Nobody wants that.
That is funny.
It was so funny.
Hasbro and the CIA, little subversive surveillance.
Yeah.
They're your Barbie.
Like I said, my niece wants to see it.
Only Barbie.
So I don't know. I don't think my mom would really want to, but my mom might have to take her to see it. But I know
I want Stretch Armstrong Barbie.
I don't know if my mom was much into Barbies. I mean, she was into dolls like growing up, but I don't know if she was really into Barbie.
Yeah, you used to have a doll collection behind you when you first started streaming.
It was my mom's dolls.
I have like 2 actual dolls. I actually had 3 in my entire life. One was a Michael Jackson Thriller doll that I wished I had never fucked with, but I was into Robotech, and I didn't have any villains characters to fight my Robotech robot. So I turned Michael Jackson Thriller doll into a Britai fucking Centrati doll.
I was gonna say, for the scale of the action figures, there's that like a Barbie or G.I. Joe, like a 1/6 scale.
Yeah.
But that Michael Jackson doll would be worth quite a bit of money right now.
It would be. The Thriller doll is like so expensive now. Like it's crazy. I have it somewhere, and his face is all like fucking teal blue. And
I thought it took first on you or something.
And but yeah, I had that, and then I had a Visitor doll, which I shared some photos on just recently because everybody was talking about Visitor recently, and I was like, holy fuck, that was a huge guy. And then I have like a fucking ridiculously large
penis.
No. That wasn't what I was going for. Fucking chemo.
It's fine, man. Take your time.
Michael Keaton Batman figure. I can't call it a figure. It's a straight up doll that is humongous. I think it's like 3 feet tall.
Jeez.
And yeah, I didn't think it was even gonna be that big when I bought it. Like I didn't check to see.
When did you
like,
buy it?
Like 2 years ago. Yeah, I've had it. It's been in my art room behind my monitor. It's so big,
that's why
I
we
can
can't see
him
it
over my monitor. But it's super detail like accurate. It looks like him, and it comes with all the little gadgets and stuff. But it wasn't very expensive for what it is. It's got like a real leather cape and like a bunch of shit like rag.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's ridiculous. I'm like, when I got it, I was like, fuck, this is cool, but like this is huge. And they made like a more appropriate scale one. But the thing that's crazy is I almost bought the other 2 figures to go with it, which I didn't. And I'm kind of like, I go back and forth because I can still get them reasonably priced, but I'm just like, where would I put them? Is they made a penguin from Batman Returns.
Yeah,
that has like the fur cape and everything, and then you can take the cape and everything off, and you make him the disgusting, waddling like diaper looking version of him.
2 fingers.
And he has the umbrella and like all the different hands and shit.
Danny DeVito penguin.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining a Michael Jackson doll giving you a curse. Like, I curse you.
I don't know. That's a sad story. But and then they also made Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman.
Oh, that would be good.
The only thing I don't like about the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman is they made her outfit the one after she gets all beat up.
Oh, they made it mangled?
Yeah, it's slightly mangled, and because they made 2 heads for it. They made one where it's the head with the cowl and everything on it normal, and then they made one where the cowl has holes in it and her blonde hair is sticking out. And I would have preferred if it didn't have all the tears in the outfit and it was before she got fucked up.
Yeah, that would be a lot cooler.
Yeah.
See that stitching on it and stuff?
But still,
I mean, originally Catwoman was not crazy.
They have giant dolls of those ones.
That's wild.
So, yeah. I need a Jack Nicholson at that size though to go with my Batman.
They didn't sell one?
They didn't make a Jack Nicholson. I think they just made the Batman Returns characters.
That's surprising. I think that would be different today. They would be marketing the heck out.
Here's the problem, I think, is Jack Nicholson, he owns all the licensing rights to all the Joker stuff. And Batman 1 in particular. That was part of like how they got him to make that film, was he took like scale and like 50% merchandising or something crazy. Because he knew it was going to be big, and he was just like, you can't afford me, but I'll make it affordable, but I want a cut of merchandise revenue. And so he got a clip of all of that. So I know somebody's making a legit version of him, but I don't think it's at that size. I think it's like a smaller one. And I think Hot Toys made one at one point. But
yeah, Hot Toys does everything. I think Hot Toys did. I think I heard Az talking about it.
Yeah. But yeah, I would like to have a Joker at that size to go with my Batman would be dope.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick.
With that big grin, that cut-in grin.
Yeah.
On his face.
Alternate heads.
Yeah, alternate heads and hands.
Yeah.
Probably with different weapons.
That would be amazing.
Or a giant mallet. It'd be cool to have him.
Yeah.
Or go back to I don't know if you ever saw Marshall Rogers' version, but he had the fish with the grin. Really creepy, and I think they had sharp teeth, and it's pretty dope.
I think they have that there's a Batman animated Ultimate Joker box thing I have that's got all the different heads and has the fish thing and everything in it.
Mm-hmm. I'd be surprised if they haven't created something with the fish, because that was pretty iconic at the time.
Yeah.
And that was around the time when Joker had his own title in the 70s. Because they were doing a lot of villain titles. Pretty cool. That's wild that Jack Nicholson just kind of projected ahead and he said, this is going to be big. I guess just Batman name alone, right? The Batman brand.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to be huge.
That was pretty smart.
Yeah, he did. He started out doing independent films with Roger Corbin, like The Terror.
Yeah, Terror's good. I have a high def version of The Terror.
How does it hold up in high def?
It looks really good in high def, actually. I don't know if they were able to find the negatives or like what they did, but I was like, wow.
Are we talking about the B movie director, Roger Corman?
Yep.
Yeah, Roger Corman. It looks better than it does on DVD and everything else. Like the picture is really good because they shot a lot of that stuff on film, so I guess they had
do a film called Tormented. Might have been made fun of on Mystery Science Theater.
Oh,
no.
I'm unfamiliar with that one.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I know there's like a weird movie with like an octopus mermaid that has Dennis Hopper in it. It's black and white. I think is like an Irish film. I think it's called like Tempest or something.
Yeah, Dennis Hopper was kind of off the chain too.
He's a maniac.
Dan, what do you think about Waterworld? Because he was in Waterworld.
I love Waterworld. I have never hated Waterworld.
I swear they took that from a comic out of Pacific Comics. It was called a story called Freakway.
They might have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might have.
It's like post-apocalyptic flooded world, except the guy's on a surfboard with a sail on it. And I remember had a couple of British guys that were villains in it that floated around in a VW.
That's cool.
I know, and they had at one time in a later story, they had a flying ship that was in the shape of JFK's head.
What?
Yeah, it's great, man. It's a great story, and I swear they took Kevin Costner took because I think he produced that, right?
What was it called again? Yeah, he did.
Freakway.
What was it called again?
Freakway. Pacific Comics.
Freakway.
Yeah, it's awesome. The artwork. The main character's got dreadlocks.
It sounds really familiar.
He's a white guy, but he's got dreadlocks, and
that's racist.
The whole world's flooded, and
Jason.
They have like crossbows and other things like that. Like I think that was in the Costner movie as well.
Hopefully, don't drop out here.
Drop out and tune up, man.
Yeah, don't be a dropout.
I'm trying not to be. I'm seeing if they have it on. They might have it. Amazon.
What are you looking for? Freakway?
I was gonna see if somebody might have collected because a lot of that old stuff they've started collecting.
Ooh, I'd love that if they collected all that because I don't even know all the issues anymore. That later story that came out, I'm not even sure what that's in. That had the JFK floating head, and one of the main guys was kind of like a pirate, and he had his
Billy.
No, not Billy. Oh, he had
King
his
of the pirates.
He had to speak through this converted saxophone on his face, almost like a breather, you know.
That's cool.
Yeah, I guess maybe they were ripping on
The Legend of
Darth
Saxophone
Vader,
Face.
But it was really original, and the colors and everything with Pacific Comics really good.
It was Pacific Comics?
It was Pacific Comics. Mm-hmm. They came out. They did. I don't know if they did the whole story, but they did the Bernie Wrightson Frankenstein. They reprinted that in floppy.
This pen is acting all funky. Weird.
What's going funky on you?
My pen.
Your nib?
No, I'm not working with a nib. That's what's funky. It's a micron. I don't know why it's acting up on me.
Oh yeah, there's photos of it on here.
What, a Freakway?
Yeah. Well, there's images of like the dude with the dreadlocks and stuff.
Yeah, does it not look cool?
Yeah, it's got like puffy shoulder pads and pistols and shit.
I can't even remember. It's been so long. If you could like show me a picture, I'd love to see it.
I'll see if I can share it. I'm gonna see.
I don't know if you can share on a phone. I've never done it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't share.
Often you kick yourself.
I can probably take a photo of it and send it like.
I could.
Or I could
Google
probably
it.
send the link. I could send the link into our back chat, and you can share it that way.
I would buy a collected version of all those Freakway stories in a heartbeat, because that was good stuff back in the 80s.
It's crazy. There's no. It doesn't look like it's available. It must be a hard one to find.
I doubt they have collected all that stuff.
Well, usually like they have it available like through like some comic sale or something, but I don't see anything.
You might have to go on eBay to pick any of it up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's just figuring out, Jason, what issues it was in.
What do you mean? It's not its own issue?
I thought it was its own thing.
No, it was like it shared.
It's an anthology?
Yeah, it was. Well, I think they had a lead story, and then that was probably the backup story.
Was it in Strange Days, possibly?
It might have been in Johnny Nemo, I want to say.
Ooh, Johnny Nemo was good too. I remember that book.
Yeah. Might have been written by the same person.
There's a Reddit post about it. Freakwave. On sale. Vanguard Illustrated.
Good to hang out with everybody here. I got to get running. I just realized I haven't eaten in like over 30 hours.
Who needs food? All right, man.
Yeah, no, all I need is all I need is people back. 21 Demons, The Rise on my comic.
Back at today.
Nice.
Yeah, Paul Roper's 21 Demons, The Rise on Fun My Comic, 120-page graphic novel. Dude, get in. It's awesome. It's great. It's a party. You remember fun stories with good plot and challenges for the protagonist, villains that are just pure evil. Well, then this is your jam. I'm telling you.
Sounds
everybody.
pretty good.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Rick. Dan, great to see you. JC, great to see you. Tim, great to see you.
Yep. Take it easy, man.
Have yourself a wonderful one, and I'll catch you all on the flip side. I'll be on Michael T's High Desert later today. Where Comic Escape plays with itself. We play City of Heroes. We play a bunch of Comic Escape characters.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Want your character feed? You want us to play your character? Just hit me up. We'll go over it and build it so that way it's good free advertising.
Definitely, man.
All right, everybody, have yourself a wonderful night.
Yep, check you later, Tank. Gonna be a freak wave.
Vanguard.
Yeah, in order to get it, you have to buy Vanguard Illustrated, and you have to get Strange something or other. I can't remember what the other one was called.
It was called Strange something. So is that a collected? What is it?
No, it was like you said. It was like a story that was in some.
Okay, so all right, you did and then when you do a search for Freakwave, even on eBay, it's hard to track down.
Yeah.
Because I usually just do a Google search and then usually go under shopping, and then it'll pull up whoever is selling it anywhere. So maybe even a comic shop or something might have it that's not on eBay. So,
right,
that's a good way to go about it too. But if it's an weird underground book like that, the odds are not very good that you're gonna find it because not many people are gonna sell it.
I wouldn't call it underground. I'd call it indie.
Well, that's the same difference.
But yeah. Oh, okay.
Like Cerebus, it's an underground book. It's an indie book. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, when I think of underground, I think of like Zap Comics, Furry Freak Brothers, things like that.
Well, those are independent comics also, though.
Yes, they are.
See, there you go.
You are right, Jason.
I'm always right, Rex. People just don't realize it.
I'll figure that out one of these days.
Rex, don't let Jason believe that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna believe it because it's true.
No lies.
It's always true. I've never been wrong.
Can't
prove it.
He's gonna believe what he's gonna believe, Dan.
It's called the truth, is what I believe.
No matter what I say.
Facts.
Ridiculous.
Follow the facts.
Would it make you feel better if I said I believe you?
Well, of course you do, because it's true. See?
So the only problem with getting this is because Vanguard Illustrated was at the time it was.
Yeah.
Some of the issues are very expensive because they have one-shot stories by Dave Stevens and Al Williamson.
Yeah.
So some of them are kind of expensive. I mean, not super expensive, but I mean, you're going to pay like $23.
Wow.
$37.
Yeah. And that would add up just to get the.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not even sure who the artist was on that, but like I say, I haven't seen the artwork in a while. I do have the first appearance of him, I think, in that Strange Days. That's what it was called, Strange Days.
Strange Days. It's a good movie.
Yeah, they did make a movie called that after a while.
Are you dying?
Oh, wait a minute. You can get it collected.
You're kidding.
You can, because they collected it because of it's in a collected version called The Best of Milligan McCarthy from Dark.
Yes, he did that. Yeah, Milligan.
So, I'm going to look that up. I mean, I could go look at another issue.
Drop that link. Yeah, I'll buy that.
Give me a second.
That was good stuff.
It might be out of print.
But I did at least to know what to look for.
They did collect it in a trade.
You
can't
find out a print book. You might pay a price for it, but
that's funny though.
It's out of print.
I just wonder if it collects all of it. You know.
Oh my God! Let's see how expensive it is. It's not bad.
I swear
you can get it for $40.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, that's not bad. Not for that.
It has, let's see what's in it. Collecting 20 years worth of Paris' finest work, Vanguard Illustrated, Strange Days, 2000 AD, and Vertigo. It includes newly touched up by McCarthy and features original commentary by both creators. There's still nothing else like Freakwave, Paradox.
Yeah, Paradox was in there. Yeah. He was a wild character. Almost like Gecko's Shade the Changing. Really offbeat. Like the character I'm drawing now, which is sort of Ditko inspired somewhat. He's a plague-ridden Nazi. Ooh. There you go.
We all know Comicsgate likes Nazis.
Right. So, give the fans what they want. Take it out.
That's right.
We have ways of making you talk, Jason.
Ethan Van Fuhrer.
Uh-oh.
That's a joke, everybody. Oh, Plague.
Yeah, Plague.
Yeah, it's because if he looks up something or something, sometimes he drops out.
Yeah,
he might jump back in.
I can see that.
His new computer is supposed to be up and running fairly soon, so that'll be nice. Yeah, but he has to be over at his house for him to use it.
Yeah. Yeah, he did mention about new computer.
Yeah.
The other night.
Wow, this view really makes things up close and personal, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
No, I don't care.
There we go.
It's fine. I'm not on camera, Rex. You're on camera. Look at all.
Oh, that's your drawing.
Smooth. I know. You would think I would look this good, but
yeah.
But no, it's just ink. Random ink lines on paper.
Well, that's why Shadowhawk calls you an ink slinger.
Slinging that ink. I used to use that as a hashtag. Slinging ink. Oh, I still use it whenever I use pen and ink, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't done pen and ink in a while.
How's the job going, Jason?
Well, I'll be out of I'll be out of work for a while. I'm on workman's comp. But,
okay.
Yeah, because it happened at work. But yeah, I'll be out of work for another 2 months maybe.
Are they going to pay you for that?
There was a mix up. I thought so. So I did get a full paycheck, and then I got a paycheck that was a little less. Mm-hmm. And I thought that was just because of workman's comp not painful or whatever. And then I didn't get a paycheck after that. So I had to go to my work, and here, for some reason, I don't know why, but my work is going to be paying me. So they had to straighten that out. So I'll be getting a paycheck, next week, either the end of next week or close to the end of it, because they're rushing it. So yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know why workman's comp wasn't going to cover it. They usually do. So, right. But yeah. So, needless to say, yeah, I'm getting, yes. But I'm getting paid either which way. But I'll be out of work for a while, and that's why I've been doing a lot of this stuff, because I'm at my computer. I'm not at my art table, because I don't want to angle my arm and work with my shoulder too much. So, which, as you know, if you're making bold gesture movements and long strokes or anything like that, you're using your shoulder. So I've just held off on that for a while. So I really haven't been. That's why I finished Frog G ahead of time as fast as I could with a good quality, because I wanted to make sure I got it done. That way Ink Spots can work on it whenever he needed to, and we wouldn't be far. We'd be okay. So, and we're still good. We're still looking like we're going to be on time. So, but yeah, I've just been working on the sketch covers or sketch cards and doodling. And that's why I kind of haven't been taking commissions either, because I want to make sure they're the best things that I can do. So things have been on a little bit of a hiatus.
Do you like to work from a script? Because I already have that story somewhat written. If you, no promises, but
no.
Pager that we were talking about on the vampire.
Yeah, if you have in mind what you kind of want, that's fine. I like to have some free reign, but if you have like don't be like Alan Moore, where you're like, I want 3 staples and the papers on the desk that's 1/4 inch away from the stapler.
It's loose to interpretation. Absolutely. It's just, if I have the dialogue, that might, and kind of
dialogue's important. Dialogue's important, because I need to know if they're shouting or whatever for emoting. So.
Sorry, the link's right there in the chat, Dan. But
you might have to drop it again.
No, it's right there above his comment.
But if he just commented, he won't see it.
Okay.
If he dropped out, you know what I mean? If the window closed out completely, he won't see it. Yeah.
All right.
And then there were 3.
No, Plague's coming back.
Okay.
All right. So there is the link in the chat, and I will send it to you on Twitter as well, just in case.
Yeah, Plague, whenever he goes to look up something on his phone or something, it'll kick him.
Boy, I hope he can find that. $40 would be a steal on that. I'd love it.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Aztec Ace, I backed, and now that's under review on Indiegogo. I don't think that they're going to come out with it, so who knows? I don't know.
Aztec Ace, what's that one?
Aztec Ace was Eclipse Comics. It came out in the 80s. Early 1983 was the first issue.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 15-issue run, and they were doing a hardback. I backed it about a year ago or more, and looks like they're under review. Let me find you here on Twitter, Dan. There you are.
Did they just not? They're just not doing it? Like, what happened with it?
Yeah, they weren't updating. I don't know what. All it is reprinting those 15 issues. I don't know what happened really with it. But I'm looking forward to it. It's like a time traveling adventure, almost like Indiana Jones, loosely, that type of character.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have one drop out, but here's Boob Dan back.
Oh.
Hello.
Timothy dropped out.
Yeah, see, this is what happens Rex and Shelby both they bring this type of shit up, and then I go, I found it.
Shelby,
and it's really inexpensive.
Yeah, Shelby.
No,
I've gotten a few. I gotten a few things because of Shelby doing that.
Yeah, because that's my sweet spot of like the period of stuff that I love too. So it's like son of a gun.
Well, if you have a link, you can drop it in the private chat or something. I would love to.
Give me a sec.
Sorry, I don't mean to put you through the paces. But
Hopefully, I don't get lost again.
Well, you have the link in your DMs though, at least. So
maybe come back.
You can blame it all on me. I'm sorry.
Sultry.
Sultry. Yes.
Oh, here you go, Rex.
Thank you. Appreciate
You can actually
that.
get it really inexpensive.
Yeah, I mean, $40.
Select
I don't know. I just hope it has it
You
all
can
in
get it-
there.
You
like
can get
that
it even
story.
less than that. I was too quick on the gun. There are people selling it for like, if you don't care if it's hardcover, you get a soft cover for like $15.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That
So
brush
you do
you can
soft
get to
cover,
it.
hardcover for $43.
I don't know. Hardcovers are pretty cool, man.
They are.
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
And
I'll probably go all in for the hardcover.
It's over 200 pages, so you
I
might
might
want to
get
get hardcover.
a soft
Yeah, you might
cover
wanna
and a
get
hardcover. One to read and one to
See what you did to him. Look what you did to Rex. Look what you did to him, Rex.
I
You did
guess
to
I
Playboy.
never got the link.
Well, because he probably copied it.
Yeah.
He's gonna paste it. And it kicked him. Look what you're doing to him. You're doing to poor Plagle.
Wow, was that your phone? Is that M&M's or your medicine?
No, these are Reese's Pieces, my friend. But you did remind me.
Go.
I have to take my medicine. I forgot about it. So when Plagle comes in, I'll go take it. All right.
Okay. I often forget my medicine.
Well, I usually have the alarm on, but with me not being at work, my schedule's thrown off, so I don't always take it at the same time as I do in the morning, so it throws it off. So, yeah. How's work going, Rex?
Work's going well. They seem to be working. You know, I mean, it's kind of not as busy as I would like, but it's.
You get paid differently if it's slow or busy?
Yeah, I mean hourly rate, so yeah.
Oh, I got you. So if it's busier, you're going to be out longer. Oh, yeah, I got you. Don't you do the spraying the mosquitoes?
Yeah, I went down there and the top fell off my spray rig again, the second time this year, so I had to come back. I only got a little over 3 hours that night instead of what I was scheduled to do, which would have been.
Are you scheduled for 8 or?
Usually I'll do about 7 or a little over 7 a night, depending.
Oh, wow.
Or altogether, clock in about 6:30 and get home a little bit after 2 o'clock.
Yeah, so I see you sometimes start up late. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta take my medicine.
Go, Jason, go.
Okay.
I'm going.
Get going.
I love
I'm
you.
going. I love you too.
Wouldn't go that far.
Wow, 3 new, yes. Milligan and McCarthy.
Yeah.
4.11 average rating. Oh, that's right. That one character could walk through walls and stuff. Wow, yeah, 1428 is a steal on that material.
Yeah,
for
the soft cover.
Yeah.
So, but I already bought the hardcover.
Really is good.
went deep.
Did you buy the hardcover of it?
I did. I ordered it.
Cool. I think you'll enjoy it, brother.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Just,
I recommend it. You let me know if the recommendation is pans out for you.
Yeah.
I think you'll be pleased. I recommend Aztec Ace too, although that's a totally different thing. They're supposed to. That's what I was telling Jason. They're supposed to have an Indiegogo, but I think it's pending right now. And I backed it like I don't know, over a year ago maybe. It's under review. I don't know. It's just a reprint type thing. So I don't know why. I don't know why they're screwing around and not delivering to folks.
Who?
The backers. Like it's just a reprint of the 15 issues that Eclipse Comics came out with. It was like a Indiana Jones type time traveler.
Okay.
Sort of in the vibe of Indiana Jones, you know. I mean, he was like a old brown bomber jacket from the 40s or something. It was interesting. I actually had an original page at one time of the art. What is that, Jason? That cheese?
String cheese.
That string cheese?
Nice.
String cheese.
Wish I had some string cheese right now.
We always got string cheese.
Can you eat cheese, Dan? Will they let you have cheese?
Yeah, I can have cheese.
Okay.
I'm kind of not supposed to, but I like string cheese.
Yeah.
You can make strings out of it.
I think I screwed this finger up.
Fix it.
I guess.
Did you order any of those Strathmore sketch cards, Rex?
Not yet, but I'm going to. What I did was cut out 180 or 190. It took me about 6 hours, Jason, of this parchment paper here. So I hand.
So you're dedicated to using them all up?
Yes. Well, I cut 180 or 190 of them.
I was gonna say, with 6 hours of work in it, I don't blame you.
Yeah. Yeah, and here's some of the work that I've done thus far. This is the one I'm working on minus the screwed up finger.
Nice.
That's the Plague Nazi, and that was the one I finished. There, Harbinger.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one.
That name, and then Bog, little horizontal one.
Nice.
And Hopper. Hopper, yeah.
Hopper.
Another one, a Hopper, which I'm This one, they gave me one sheet that had writing, so I had to ink over so it wouldn't show through
okay.
And I didn't want to waste the
You did all these tonight?
No.
Oh.
In the last day or so, yeah.
Oh. Still a lot to knock out in a day.
Oh, and then that's the one. This is the one I did on top of it.
Oh, that's good. I like that one. Nice.
That's the one that started them all. Yeah.
It's a lot of sketch cards, Rex.
Well, I'm getting there. Yeah.
180 of them.
Oh yeah, a bunch. Yeah, well, I don't have to do them overnight.
This is the one I just did. It'll be a short.
Oh yeah.
So that's the one I just did.
What's that color in? How'd you put the blue in?
Copic.
What is? Oh, Copic. Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that looks like a watercolor wash or gouache or something.
You should see Plago do Copics, my friend.
I believe you.
He's a master.
I'm not a master.
Well, that is awesome. That's awesome for anybody, much less a legally blind guy.
Master.
No.
Master.
Not a master.
Master Blaster.
He's too humble to admit it.
I'm definitely a master blaster. I'm blasting out my butt all day long.
Oh,
gosh.
Now.
Wow. It's bad.
I just thought you meant because you got a baby.
It's bad. It's really
no.
bad.
I thought you meant because you get... Oh, wow, I'm all blurry now. Look at me.
Wish
Oh, no,
that was
my glasses were...
Damn it.
You got the moves like Jagger.
You got the moves like Jagger. Yes.
When is your computer up and running, Plagle?
It's running now, but I haven't had
nice.
time to get there. I might go down there this week, maybe Wednesday or Thursday.
I'll have to launch a stream Wednesday or Thursday then.
Okay. I might do a small paint video too.
Well, yeah, you should record the paint video while you're at your house. I don't know if you could hear me, or I don't know if you dipped out.
No, he's here.
No, but he cut out. He might dip out. Like, he might get disconnected.
Right.
His sound went.
Right.
That's one thing you can always tell, because you can tell when he kind of is not here because you don't hear the wind.
Yeah. How's Billy doing? I hadn't seen Billy.
I don't know. I haven't seen Billy in like 7 months.
Well, that's kind of par for him, isn't it? He kind of dips out and you don't see him for a while.
Usually we see him in Discord, but
okay. Yeah.
Not usually actually, but every now and then we'll see him in Discord. But he hasn't even been in there. He's working probably hard on getting stuff done. I don't know. Billy does what Billy does. I saw him on he was on Pre-Kings Monday. I didn't go in, but he was on.
I'm unfamiliar with Pre-Kings. What is Pre-Kings?
It's Pre-Kings is the show Bar has before Kings on Monday night. Right. The King starts at 7. Bar starts his at 6, and it's like
that's right.
It's Pre-King awesome. So it's like a prelude.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I'd like to go on there with him if I wasn't working. I remember him talking about starting that up, you know. But like you said, streaming's addictive. I do too much of it, probably.
The thing is, though, it is, and yeah, like YouTube likes videos more and shorts more, but the problem is, like a 5 to 10 minute video, if you do like even 4 a day, maybe 5 or 6 a day, you'll get it. But if you do like 4 a week, I mean, and then a short here or there, if you don't go live, your watch hours take forever to build up. So live streams do help with watch hours, but they don't help with subscribers. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You got to have a nice balance with things, because YouTube doesn't really help promote the live streams as much. So I'm all blurry now.
And that's all I do.
Yeah, but you'll still get subscribers and stuff like that through them. It's not like you won't. You know what I mean? But you'll definitely have your watch hours, which to me is harder than getting the subscribers. So, yeah, because I'm at like 2,050, and you need, because you know they changed it, right, Rex?
To 500, right?
Right. So 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. So I'm at 2,050 watch hours, and this is over a course of 1 year. So
I'm like last time I checked, 56,000. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking.
Probably are. I wouldn't doubt it. But so yeah, you just need the subscribers now to get.
I do, yeah.
But you don't get ad monetization. Is the thing.
I'm not that far away.
I think you're at 3 something.
I'm at 326. Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting there. Dude, I remember when you were at 200, so you're getting there.
Yeah.
It's a grind. It is.
Last month or so, I've had like 11 subscribers.
So,
hi, Dan.
I only need 500 people watching me?
No.
Okay, let me help you out with that.
You need 500 people subscribed to your channel.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yes. You need 500 subscribers. But this is not for ad. This is just for super chats and stuff like that. For ad revenue,
a legitimate YouTuber.
For ad revenue, you need this standard 1,000, 4,000, like in order to get ad revenue.
Yeah. And I don't know that I would ever do ads, really.
You have no choice in the matter almost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're monetized, they will put ads on your channel and and still use it. Like they will advertise on your channel.
Well, they got to make their money, I guess, somewhere.
Right. So if they're going to make money off you if they can. So, but like I said, the watch hours to me is the hardest thing, and you have it in spades. So. Because I don't go live as much anymore. I used to go live a lot, but there's so many streamers and stuff like that, and I just I might as well just do the videos. And I kind of want subscribers more, mainly because whenever I promote people or I'm pushing Frog G or my books, it'll get more eyes on whatever I'm pushing out there. So I prefer that. But if I get the subscribers or the watch hours too, fine. The only reason why I want the monetization, the super chats, is so I can see when somebody asks me a question. It would make it so much easier to see that highlighted blue or whatever cheapest one it is. I would be able to see that, and I could actually be like, oh, this person is actually talking to me, rather than being like, Jason, you missed a question. You know what I mean? So it would just help me out in that regard. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder why they changed that. Any idea why they changed it to 500?
Rumble.
Okay.
Rumble. Yeah, they're trying to compete with Rumble.
Competition. Okay.
Yep.
Makes sense. That's about the only thing that moves the needle for them.
Hey, competition. It's a good thing. It
does.
Usually people try harder and do a little better sometimes if there's somebody competing against them.
Creates innovation.
Yep, it does.
Necessity. Mother's milk. Necessity.
Yep. So step on up, people. Do better.
You hear that, Dan? Do better.
I'm listening.
Playgirl does everything just fine.
I'm trying to learn from Jason.
Trying to learn from Jason. Let me know
he's
how
smart.
that goes.
I'm very wise.
Jason's a professional YouTuber.
I'm a professional YouTuber. Just ask anybody. Hey, Bar's getting there. Bar's he's got the subs. Yeah. He's really close to getting the watch hours too.
He's huge.
Yeah, so watch hours aren't a problem. I just need the subs.
Yeah, it's not a problem for you, Rex.
Yeah. But there are a lot of people that struggle with that, the watch out. But that's never been a problem for me. It's just the sub. But, the channel's only a little over a year and a half old. So.
Well, I mean, I've been grinding pretty hard, actually, to get the subs that I have now. At least 5 days a week, I have a video or a short up. And then I go live on Tuesdays and Sundays. So every now and then, maybe I'll do something Saturday, but usually I take the Saturdays and don't do it. But so it's like every day I'm doing something. It's a grind, man. And that's even if I'm at work.
You put the time lapse stuff up.
Yeah.
Often.
But I still got to draw those things and edit them and do the voiceover, and it's
a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I wouldn't want to do it. The editing. I actually did some editing before on several things, and a TV show, and I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. It's very time consuming. But now, if you're editing your own stuff, I get it. Yeah. It's your own
I like playing
stuff.
around with the effects and stuff like that. It just takes me a long time to see everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like this.
Did you hear Jason? I convinced him. He bought the hardcover of that book.
Nice.
Oh, you did, Playgirl?
Yeah. Oh, me? Yeah, I definitely did.
Well, that's why you disappeared. Yeah. I don't blame you. Hardcovers are nice.
I got it through Amazon.
But the material's worthy. But I definitely would recommend that. Like I say, I really think that's where they took the story. You let me know, Dan, if you think that's where they took the story of that movie from Waterworld.
Okay.
I really do think that's where they probably got the idea for Waterworld, which wasn't a successful movie, and that was in the early days of CG, and he spent a fortune after it was filmed, pretty hefty amount from what I hear, because he thought his hair was too thin, because he was getting up there in age, even at that time, and he said, yeah, and they CG'd more hair on his head, but I couldn't tell in the final product.
Oh, if I had $40, maybe I'd buy this. I don't even have $15 to buy it.
Oh, you can get the paperback.
I seriously don't even think I have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't till I get paid, but
yeah, I mean,
paid,
yeah.
Get this.
I won't have it until I get paid.
Yeah, you never did get my absolute fan art, right? It was just lost in the mail to you, right?
Dude, it got lost in the ether, man. I have no idea what happened to it. I'm so sorry. I really am. I think I gave you the wrong zip code or something, and so it just poof.
Yeah.
They didn't know what to do with it.
To have that, but
yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. I would really like to. I like it in the fan art.
Days.
I do like it in the fan art.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's the great thing about your characters. It really is pretty cool seeing people draw your characters.
Yeah.
Not just people like Ryan that's doing a cover for me, but actual.
Ryan's good, man. Ryan's really good. Like
yeah,
you definitely got a top talented artist to do your cover.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean he's definitely putting his all in that.
Yeah, if that's what he was working on tonight, man, it's looking killer.
Yeah. Yep. He's surprising me. I mean, even I didn't know what really to expect.
Yeah, he's giving it his all, man. He ain't slouching on that.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not. It's looking good.
He's not. Nope.
I don't do too much fan art unless it's like established characters, because I've been drawing them so long. 'Cause, I don't know. Usually people are very picky about their creations, and I get it because I have my own too. So, so I don't want to mess them up, man. That's like
like he took his liberties. He did a combination, but he talked it over with me on one of the characters on the cover, and I said, "Sure, go ahead, man. Do a mashup of both characters into one."
Like I drew Goblin Girl, and then I showed Plague-L, and he's like, "Yeah, that's not what she looks like." I'm like, "Okay, well, I suck at life." Pretty much how it went.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, don't do fan art.
That's what he said. That's why I listened to him. That's why I don't do fan art.
But who am I to say? I'm not even a comic book artist anymore. I'm a painter.
What do you mean you're not a comic artist anymore? Aren't you on the cover of Visions?
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe? Is he taking you off of the cover?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Didn't he already pay for it and announce that you're on the cover of it?
He might have.
You mean he might have paid you, or he might have announced it?
He might have done both those things.
I think he did announce it. I'm pretty sure it's on the campaign.
Yeah, something like that.
So, yeah, you're a comic book artist. You're an illustrator. You're an artist. You're a painter. You're a thespian. You're a heartbreaker and a love maker, my friend.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't go there.
There's all kinds of love. What he says, it's what your wife thinks.
There's all kinds of love.
That's true.
That is true. That's why I said it. When are you guys going to learn? All I do is speak truth. I'm always correct. I don't understand this. I can go over this every time.
You hang out with Shelby too much. That's why I don't believe you.
Ooh, good point.
I'm a good influence on Shelby.
You guys are tighter than.
We had one stream in like the past 6 months.
Tighter than Twinkies, I think.
Yeah, and that was like a week ago. It was
more than a week ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I overstreamed him tonight to do this stream.
Yeah, and I jumped on the stream with you, Rex.
Yeah.
I jumped and watched. I watched your stream and then I jumped on, Rex. See that?
Yeah.
I chose you over Shelby.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I hope not.
I mean, I also didn't have a link for Shelby, but that doesn't matter.
Well, he doesn't even check his chat often. He gets talking and he doesn't know who's around, who's not.
Well, he's not a
YouTube.
What? What Playgirl?
I got these new paints because I like the bottles and I like that they all have like little additive things in them and everything. But they all come sealed, so I have to like open every single one every time I use one. I have to open it.
It's not the testers?
Testers?
You mean the testers.
Ones
yeah, the little glass bottle ones. Yeah.
No. I'm using legit paint.
Testers wasn't legit.
It's better for like model airplanes and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But for miniatures, it's kind of.
Well, we didn't know what we were really doing back then. There was no internet to tell us otherwise.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I used back then. The D&D shop I shopped at.
Yeah, that's what they sold. Just testers.
That's what they sold. Yeah. So we used that. I love the smell of that stuff.
Oh yeah, dude, that's addictive.
I mean, that was
so good.
I think that was part of like the whole experience was like the odor and.
Oh yeah, you could get high off that stuff.
Yeah, but like Playgirl says, it's part of the
get high.
No, but it's like smelling an old comic book in a way. Like it just brings back that feeling. Yeah.
Exactly. It was early huffing.
Yeah.
I huff old comics.
So, but these new paints are much nicer.
That's cool, man.
Legal, when you were younger, you might not be old enough, but did you have the Aurora kits? Like Wolfman and Phantom of the Opera?
I did not have those, but they were definitely around.
Yeah, they were cool, man. Yeah. I had the Wolfman and the Mummy. And Phantom of the Opera. Those were the three that I actually had. They were pretty dope.
I don't even know what those are. I'm just a young buck.
I know.
I know what those are before my time.
Yeah, no, come on, man. Come on.
Hey, man, I'm the youngest one on panel right now.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Therefore, I am a young buck.
Yeah. Sounds like something.
I got age and health on my side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
It's true.
Speaking of which, I'm a little worried about when hockey gets here that I'm not going to be well yet.
Oh, is hockey going to come see you?
Yeah, but we were doing the dates on my radiation and everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It looks like the beginning of November will be like right at the tail end of radiation, so I don't know if I'm going to be like super 100% able to go out everywhere.
I think hockey...
Or have the energy.
I think hockey. I think hockey is a traveler, isn't he? He just got back from North Africa. South Africa.
South Africa, yeah.
South Africa not too long ago.
South Africa?
South Africa? So do you not want me to book a flight?
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
Yeah, really.
Energy
level.
I just don't know, like, if I'm gonna be like super energy guy like that.
I don't think he's gonna really mind if you guys don't go out every single day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of what we'll probably do is just probably, do local stuff maybe.
He's kind of
dude, hockey just wants to spend time and hang out. Like, that's all he really wants to do.
Yeah, if that's what everybody wants to do, then we're probably solid. I just was like,
that's all I want.
Okay, well, I was just hoping I would have a little more energy to be like, hey guys.
What, strip club? No, I mean, like, hey, let's go get some dinner. Like, you know what I mean? That's the extent of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like, that's.
I should have done his hat second.
Strip club sounds pretty.
expensive and unnecessary is what that sounds like to me.
Yeah, that's totally not my thing.
Yeah. I've never been a strip club guy. I never got it. It didn't make any sense to me. I mean, like, yes, ladies are beautiful. I love women. I don't understand giving them money though for no purpose, like nothing.
It's like a prostitute.
They at least give you something like herpes, something to remember them. Like a stripper at most you get glitter.
Yeah. Everything that glitters is not gold. Yeah, what I've heard.
Sometimes it's chlamydia.
Sometimes it's chlamydia.
Jeez. Ouch. Gotta get this one done tonight. Hell yeah.
Might send this to Plagle too. I don't know.
What?
This doodle that I'm doing.
You should just bring them out with you.
And rip them up in front of your face and make confetti?
You could do that. That would make me really pissed off. But
No, I'll mail you them. Because that way they won't get damaged.
Yeah.
And I'm still like 80%, 89% sure that I'm coming. I gotta book the dates, and I also gotta pay for the ticket. So, I'm not 100, but I want it to be 100. I have enough PTO to request the 2 days off. I don't know how happy they're gonna be with me taking 2 more days off after being gone for 5 months. But
oh, you've been gone for 5 months?
I will be, because I hurt. The surgery was the end of June, and they kind of want you not at work. Like the doctors, they're really strict about when you go back. So I mean, he's like, I'm like, the physical therapist was like, he's like, you might be gone for 4 or 5 months, dude.
Wow.
So yeah,
that's a long time.
It is a long time, man. And I mean, I love drawing. I love this stuff, but
gotta pay the bills.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I'm not being very active, so I'm doing is sitting down and watching movies, eating, and drawing, and so. It's not like I'm insanely fat right now, but I'm definitely not in the shape I was even a couple months ago. So, so yeah, and then I got to slowly build back up to where I was, and it's going to take forever. But yeah, I'm just not being active, and I don't like that. I can, as long as I'm sitting down like this, I'm fine. So I don't wear the sling. But if I'm out walking about, I have to wear it. So yeah, I try to. Because even then, I'm like, oh man, I hate wearing the sling. I want to move around. I want to do things. I even sorted my comics probably a little too early. Yeah. It's fun though. I mean, I didn't sort all of them. I just got 8. I got up through Batman done, and then I got X-Men done.
Oh, you're organizing your comics? Okay.
I was. I kind of stopped because it's just such a daunting task.
Yeah.
But like I said, I got all the way through Batman. And then also I was like, well, after I organize them, I keep buying more. So I'd have to pull them all back out, unbury them all again, just to put one book into a long box that's like buried 4 long boxes down.
Do you go by alphabetical order?
Yeah, I go alphabetical. And I actually even put them in numerical order, which took me forever because I have to use my phone as a magnifying glass in order to see the number. So, I can't just like flick through it. I got to actually have a stack in front of me and like go through each one, have like 4 different piles. It takes me a while. Kind of why I gave up. But it was cool finding some, fun books. Some books I want to send out to grade.
Yeah.
Not the flip, just to protect. Yeah.
I've got a few I need to get graded.
Yeah, I kind of want to just preserve a lot of the ones that I have. Mainly, like stuff that I bought throughout the years I want to keep, but stuff that I'm buying now that's worth money, I don't mind flipping. I don't have any attachment to it. There's no history there.
Yeah, I mean, I have a first appearance of Harley Quinn. I have a reprint of Ditko. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll at least grade an 8.0.
I mean, that's the way I look at mine. I figure most of mine are 8, 8.5. You know, they usually were at least read at least once, and usually that'll ding it up pretty good. But so yeah, so I don't expect anything more than really an 8. When I do get something more than like, I sent out my Brother's Secret Wars number 8, and that got an 8.5 actually, which I'm very happy about.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I don't no longer have that book, but I did buy it when it came on the stand originally.
I actually bought it, but I traded that for something I can't remember what with him. So, so initially it was mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you kept pretty good shape to get an 8.5.
Yeah. Like you said, I'm sure I read it. I'm sure he read it. I'm sure my other brother read it. So it got passed around, but you know, I'm sure we flipped through it a bit. But
not too bad though.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah.
Not if it came back that grade.
My highest graded book is a Spawn number 4, signed by Todd, and that's at a 9.2.
Oh.
So that's not bad.
What was wild is Robert Crumb. You know Robert Crumb, right? The Underground.
Yeah, I know Robert Crumb.
He was selling. He was hand folding and stapling his first comic back in the 60s. I think, I'm not sure when Snatch number 2 was, maybe 1967 or 8. And so this was a hand folded, hand stapled book. My friend bought it. He traded it back for something else to the guy he bought it from. The guy who originally had it that sold it to him. So it'd been back and forth in the mail at least a couple times. And sent to be graded. So that's another time, at least 3 times. It came back a 9.9.
What?
And that is like a late 60s underground comic. And he used to sell those things and hand folded, hand stapled, and used to sell that type of thing out of the back of his trunk of his car. And it came back a 9.9, near perfect.
Did he give it to you?
Mind blowing. No.
He should have given it to you.
My friend, well, if my friend never gives me anything ever again, I mean, he's done me right, because he was the one that gave me the well, several things, but the color guide to Avengers number 4.
Oh, nice.
That was actually given to him.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
And I told him, he put it up for sale on eBay, and I said, if I had that, I would never put it up.
Right, yeah. Some stuff is pretty cool.
Okay,
yeah, some stuff you just never sell.
Because it was like where are you going to get another one? It's a one of a kind, you know. It's
right.
First Silver Age appearance of Captain America. All right, I think I'm done. Cool. I think I'm done with.
I guess what Jason's saying. I guess what Jason's trying to say is how much.
Michael knows me too well.
Yeah, and my friend would break down and say, you know, as long as I get half of it, it'd be okay to sell it. But I mean, he's got. He hasn't gotten it authenticated, but I think it's authentic. He has a Jack Kirby oil painting.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know Kirby did oil paintings.
I never did get an answer when I asked Steve Rude recently. Did you ever see any oil? I'll have to ask Glenn Fleming, who was in there earlier. Did he ever see oil? Because when Glenn went out there to visit him, and went out on a couple of times, he.
By the way, thank you for doing that interview, because you answered a major question I wanted to know for like the longest time.
What was that? Do you remember?
Okay, so I knew that Steve Rude was doing Nexus, and I knew that Mike Barron was doing Nexus, and I was like, are the two of them okay with each other? Is that why they're doing separate books? Like what?
Yeah, they're okay. They on the interview, an earlier interview that I did with him, I guess last year with Apex, on Apex's channel, he said that they've decided he wanted to go in one direction with one character, and Mike wanted to go the other. So they said, "Well, you just do yours, and I'll do mine." And but they're cool together, you know.
That's good. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was like, "Fuck, those guys were great together."
Yeah, because Mike Barron, you know, I have your boy Zach put out one Nexus book that was Kelsey Shannon artwork, a little floppy.
Yeah,
that was the first one came out, and that took it in the Mike Barron. I think he wanted to grow. I think it was a character in the Nexus story that Steve Rude wanted to show the process of him growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike wanted to just kind of jump to this character is older and we're going from there. Mm-hmm. So they diverged on that one character and maybe some other elements. And so I think it's great that there's still talk, you know, at least once a week, like they said. And
yeah, that's awesome.
They're both going with the same character. And Steve Rude's got a video up on his channel, and he says, "Here's Mike Barron, the creator of Nexus." Very humble, very gracious, because he's, you know, the artist on Nexus. So,
yeah,
I mean, they're both kind of co-creator, and they kind of acknowledge that. But he, you know, he says, "Here's the," and that's what Stan Lee tried to say, you know, with all his. That it's kind of the writers, and I was kind of like, yeah, but the artists like Ditko or Kirby, they brought it to life. And that does bring a lot to it. But as a writer, I kind of see that. They come up with the concept, and especially as a writer who draws too, who can at least somewhat confidently get together with another artist that might even be more confident than myself and you know, say, okay, this is what I have in mind, you know. I know that's a different thing because Stan Lee didn't draw, but I kind of get what he's saying, that he was kind of the creator of Spider-Man and Doctor Strange and all those characters, because he was the one that kind of came up with. But I see that he derived a lot of names and maybe a lot of concepts with what had come before, which there's nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. But I don't know how original he was. But certainly he was a very kind man. I found he was very kind. I've not heard anybody else say that he wasn't just very genial and good with people. And he certainly pushed hard to get Spider-Man and all those other characters on TV and in the movies for decades. I mean, he first got Spider-Man and the Hulk and all that on TV in the 70s, and then the Doctor Strange special and other things like that. Some of them I haven't even seen. I haven't even seen that Doctor Strange. Maybe once.
I have it. I have it on DVD.
I know. I need to get that one.
They had a Blu-ray of it at one point, but I didn't get the Blu-ray.
Some of those things come out and they disappear, and there's high demand. They can really jack up and go up in price. Be pretty rare, and the demand's there. All right, I'm done with this one. My plate ridden knife.
Show me what you got. Ooh, I like the bold line. Nice.
Which bold line?
Around. The bold line is outline. Like it's a bolder outline. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job, Rex.
Thank you. Let's put this thing in the top holder. Got another one. I've got a few that I have to get done.
You're a sketch card machine, Rex.
Well, there for a while I was doing, remember on Topic List I started the bookmarks?
Yeah.
And I did a bunch of those, and now I'm on sketch cards.
They're fun.
So, yeah.
I enjoy them.
Yeah, the next thing, hopefully in about a month or so, I'll be able to launch the Devil Flyer prequel. That'll be 29-page Devil Flyer story that was originally slated for Devil Flyer #1, with a 2-page Interman by John Dillard story. And he also did the content page for me last year, one that I could use on the inside back cover again and again.
Right.
It's an old typewriter with like a cup of bourbon there and some pictures It's kind of like a typewriter on a hutch. And with the paper pulled up where I can put all the type for the content.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, if you pay his prices, it's like, okay, I want a piece that I can use again and again and again. At least more than once.
Yeah.
So I'm like racking my brain, what a content paper. Yes. But he's busy with Yellow Flash's thing right now.
Yeah. He's
pretty
good.
much, but he still takes work, make a
Oh, it's
living
good.
in the meantime.
Yeah.
That's looking dope. What is it? Is it a vampire? That's what kind of.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he's got a gnarly mouth. Let's put it that way.
Gnarly mouth.
Damn. Now, what are you putting the white in with? Is that a jelly roll or is that what? Pintail?
It's a Posca
What is that?
pen. It's a Posca pen.
Posca.
Posca. Okay, I'm writing that down. Posca.
It's a Posca thing.
It's a Posca.
Posca.
Yeah, you get them on Amazon.
Okay.
They come in different sizes, so
In different colors?
Yeah, they do come in different colors if you want. They're paint pens.
Oh, can I see the tip? It's not one of those big enamel.
You
tips.
dirty old man, you.
Oop.
Oh yeah.
That's the small one.
Okay.
This is a medium size.
Considered
one.
fine, I guess.
Yeah, this one's a little thicker.
Yeah, that's more like those enamel paint pens that are fuming.
It's got a little.
Yeah.
So that's what I use for the white. I mean, you can use a gel pen, but
that's a pretty fine line. I like it.
Yeah, you can use a gel pen, but this you can get thicker lines with too. So
that's
like
a nice
a
piece,
huge
Jason.
dot right there. Thanks, man. It's just a sketch.
You think you're gonna probably put that up on the underground auction next one, maybe?
I'm not gonna probably do the next auction.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah,
Did you do the last one?
I might just rip this up and throw it away.
Did you do the last auction?
I did the last one, yeah.
Did you? Okay. I didn't catch any of the last auction. I don't think. Yeah, you got a little highlight on the nose, little sheen. Dental floss.
No, usually these are just sketches, so I just put them aside or something. If I like them, I just put them aside. Maybe give them away, maybe sell them. I don't know.
What size is that one?
This one's 9x12. I can't do anything bigger at my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just doodling, putting lines to paper.
How's the? Are you on pain meds right now?
I wish I had some left. Are you offering?
Well, I do have some hydrocodone left over from my oral surgery.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty strong stuff, man. It made me nauseous a few times.
No, I only had 28 oxycodones, but that's for like the first week. But I didn't need them the whole week, so I took my last one last week just for fun.
Yeah.
Went and saw Pantera with my friends, so I took it.
Oh, you went to that Pantera show?
Yeah, it was fun, man. I had a good time.
Yeah, that was some hard rocking stuff.
It's a little bit of a ditty there, Rex. I know. I think Joe Sontag went to that one too. I'm not 100%.
I was gonna say, like, there's a lot of people there. There was freaking Greg Capullo.
Really?
Yeah.
Does Greg Capullo live in the area?
Yeah. East Coast guy.
Yeah, but does he live in like Pennsylvania or something?
I don't know, but he went to the show.
I could have met Greg Capullo and not even known it.
Yeah, you could have. Didn't even
he was there with his wife, I think.
I was there with my friend, but he probably had amazing seats though. I mean, our seats were okay.
He did not have amazing seats, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah, I was really surprised.
Like, our seats were like
they were off to the side.
What, dude? Here's the stage, like, and here's like the like chair pavilion seating area. We were like right here, like, and then here's like a general admission lawn seats. So we were like right here.
Oh, so it was an outside concert.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it was outside.
Did they perform Cowboys from Hell?
Yes. Yes, they did.
I guess that's kind of one of their signature songs, isn't it?
They also played Slaughtered, which was the first time they played it in like 20 years. So that was really cool. Yeah. Because they weren't even supposed to play it though. They were supposed to play another song, and they started playing that one. I was like, I'm not going to complain. I like it. It's a heavy song. So, yeah.
Heavier the better, huh?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. But no, yeah, I didn't know Capullo was there. Like I think, like you said, Sontag, I'm pretty sure was there.
It was on his.
Oh, that's cool.
What, Instagram?
Yeah.
You know how many people were there at that particular concert?
16,000.
Oh, yeah. No wonder you didn't pick out Joe in the crowd.
No.
That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have two really big acts touring together. You're going to get a big crowd.
Oh, who was with them? I didn't catch that.
Lamb of God.
Okay.
They're pretty. They're pretty big.
Yeah.
So yeah, nothing to shake a stick at. But no, I had a really good time and it was fun. It's the only time I don't get out much, so it was.
Did you know that for 6 months? This is a weird matchup because I've been to some concerts that had weird mashups. Like for Cheap Trick, their opener was Rat. That's
Cheap
a
Trick's
weird
cool
one.
though, dude. Cheap Trick, they're
yeah,
really good, and they don't mind touring with odd bands. Yeah,
he played that triple neck guitar.
Yeah, dude.
At least on one song or a couple. But the first 6 months of the Monkees tour, Jimi Hendrix played for them. It wasn't a good fit, so after 6 months he bailed out, I think. I'm not sure exactly why he left.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, he toured with them for 6 months. Can you imagine Hendrix opening up for the Monkees?
That'd be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, be wild. Wild mashup.
Yeah. Musicians get along. They cross genres and stuff, so it's not like they're pigeon. Like, you know, when we were younger, at least when I was younger, it was like I listen to metal and that's it. Like, you know, musicians really don't pigeonhole themselves. They they hang out and like so much different stuff.
What's the weirdest matchup you've been to on a concert, you think?
Trouble and Danzig. They were booed off the stage. They weren't even allowed to finish their set.
One of the weirdest one of the weird ones I went to was In Excess with the Go-Go's.
Oh, jeez.
That was their first year touring, In Excess.
I've been to a few festivals where they've had like a whole bunch of different types of bands, so I don't even know.
Oh,
to tell
yeah.
you the truth.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
like those festivals, you get a lot of that's different, you know. But if
you get
like
mashups,
if you're going to a concert, and there's a few that never had openers, like Tina Turner and
Cher.
Yeah, you know, the lead singer for Led Zeppelin. Crap.
Oh, my favorite.
Robert Plant.
Robert Plant.
There was some rap dude who was the opening act for Stone Sour and Korn. That was really weird. I mean, but Korn and them are kind of new age, so it makes sense, but it still was kind of odd.
You know, the hardest stuff I listened to was I saw Black and Blue, saw Kiss a couple times. Actually stood about 5 feet away from Gene Simmons. Went back.
Hey man, a lot of the bands I listen to are influenced by Kiss. So,
yeah. And I saw Twisted Sister, Dawkins, Y&T.
Twisted Sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Luke likes heavier stuff than I like. Like I like heavier stuff than some other most people. So, but we all like different types of stuff anyway. Like Luke really delves into like the heavy insane death metal type stuff sometimes, I think. And Lamb of God's like kind of the heaviest I listen to, or Gojira, if you know who they are. They're kind of heavy too, but I don't listen to them all the time. They're not a go-to for me. Right. You know, the stuff I listen to, some people would say is heavy. I don't think it is. And even metalheads would be like, yeah, it's not that heavy.
Yeah, like Stone Temple Pilot.
Well, that's alternative, but yeah, that's not heavy at all. Yeah. But like even some people don't even consider Slipknot to be that heavy. So yeah.
But I mean, there's always been heavy. Like a lot of people don't know, like Blue Cheer from the '60s. Some of that stuff was pretty heavy, even back in the '60s.
Yeah, that's the thing. Comparatively to what it is, I mean, heavy is heavy. Like, you know, like Hendrix was actually heavy for what it was back then.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
look at like Zeppelin, like Black Sabbath, obviously.
Well, I mean,
like,
it was all new and nobody had ever done it.
Right, so it's considered heavy back then. It influenced a lot of bands today, though. So.
Oh hell yeah! It probably influenced.
Even Kiss, that was like considered heavy metal back then. Like Kiss was like the devil, you know.
And it was in AC/DC.
Yeah,
the devil. Yeah. Now, you say what you want, they've got a beat, you know, a driving beat to their song.
Oh shit!
They have something. You all right, Plagle?
They've got something.
I left one of my pots open. I was like, my ink's drying out.
No,
that's not good.
No.
Yeah, I'll come home. I'll come home sometimes, or whatever, and I go to ink something, and I realize like my peach Martin's been left open for 2 days. I'm like, whoops, got to put the lid on that.
Yeah, I mean it's a good thing. They're like $8 to $12, all depending. So it's not insane, but it's still good money, and they don't fully dry out. They hold pretty well.
Yeah, these pots aren't crazy expensive either, but they're brand new, so I was like,
you don't want and you don't want them to run out.
I have Peach Martin watercolors, which a tube itself isn't expensive, but I have a set and it's expensive. But like one of the purples, like I guess, was left open, and when I put it away, it just spilled everywhere. I was like, you suck. Yeah, I like those liquid watercolors; they're really cool.
Yeah, I mean, when's the last time you worked in watercolor? Because I know you do work in watercolor when you color something. Like
it's been a few months. It's been a few months.
Yeah.
I really do like watercolor. I haven't had time. I'm working on Frog G all the time, you know. So at least I was. You know, I'll get back to it once we start working on the next books plus the supplemental. I got to ink the supplemental, but yeah, I haven't had time to do any watercolor at all. So. That's why I kind of been able to actually do what I've been doing, is because I've had a little bit of time to actually produce some content for my channel. And when I was working on Frog G, it was tough because I'd draw a whole, a page, finish a page, and it'd be like 3:30 in the morning. I'm like, man, I got to make content. But the only good thing about that was I'd sometimes do a rollover of the comic page and then do that as a short. So, just 30, 40 seconds of me panning over the page, zooming in and out and stuff, and then just uploading it as a short, putting a song behind it. They did okay. But it's content.
Glenn Fleming asked me, I just noticed this, and somebody else said this looked like Dr. Manhattan. I don't get it. It doesn't look like Dr. Manhattan to me.
No, I think somebody said it because of my glove.
Oh. Something you were working on, or my piece?
No, Shadow was here and you weren't here, and I was drawing, and then somebody said something about Dr. Manhattan, and I'm like, it doesn't look anything like Manhattan. Shadowhawk's like, no, because you're a blue glove. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, he's blue.
Blue. I have a blue glove, so
yeah. Yeah, you need to put a white dot on the back of your hand, and then you have it.
He's a white dot on the back of his hand? I don't remember.
No, I think he's got a white dot in his forehead.
His forehead has the little molecule symbol.
Yeah, but isn't that white?
No, it's black. It has the...
Oh, is it black? Okay.
Yeah, it's black.
Don't listen to him, Rex. He's going.
It's black.
It's white, dude.
It's black.
Why would it be black on a blue man? It would be white.
Because black goes with blue.
No, it's white. Rex, look it up. We need clarification.
Clarification.
It's probably white. Probably black, rather.
I think I remember it as a white dot. It might be red. He might be Hindu. I doubt it.
Definitely not Hindu.
Definitely not Hindu. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to do a female characters because female characters sell, don't they? Do everybody likes sexy women.
That's a terrible picture. All right, I got it. You ready? Ready for Jason to be right again?
Sure.
It's black.
It's Photoshop, Dan.
Yeah, I'm not that fast.
yeah.
All right, I'm sharing my screen, Rex.
I see that.
Seconds.
Oh, snap. There you go. And get
It's black.
It is black because I'm always right.
Yeah, always right.
Given artwork.
No one questioned Jason, otherwise they'd punch me in the face.
I think it's the Mandela effect. I remember it as white.
It was never white.
I remember it white as well.
Yeah, well, it was never white.
Mandela effect.
There's no Mandela. It was always black. It was never white.
All right, Bernstein Bears.
Gay Gibbons artwork.
It's Bernstein Bears. I always said
Not
Bernstein
in
Bears.
the parallel universe that I'm talking.
It's Bernstein Bears. It's the Bernstein Bears.
No, it's not.
It is. It's always been.
I'm
the
from the
Bernstein
other
Bears.
universe where
I'm
from the other universe.
Were you always wrong?
No, I was always right.
I always preferred Curious George myself.
I'm just wrong in this reality.
Exactly. So you're wrong. I don't live in any other reality, my friend.
It's bullshit. Fucking bastard living on the CERN collider.
Bullshit, man.
That's reality for you. What was I watching? What movie is this? Oh, I was watching Gleaming the Cube.
This is not My Wonderful Wife.
Fucking aliens are real now. Like, what does my reality come to?
Aliens are real.
One of those.
Not by some people. There are people that say it's a psyop.
Yeah.
No, they're real.
I guess.
I'm just waiting for Bibble, the space alien, to tell me the truth.
You hear about Jesus?
No, Bibble, the space alien.
Oh, Bibbles. At least a biblical space alien.
No, Bibble. Bibble, the space alien.
Who's Bibble?
He's the alien that what's his name's friends with? The Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle is friends with an alien named Bibble?
Yeah, it's all about Bibble, my man Bibble, for Ribble, Dribble, for sure, all about Bibble.
That sounds like Snoop Dogg. Sounds like something Snoop Dogg would say.
You can't play
My
along
Bibble.
this game.
Very sus.
Are you painting a miniature right now, Plagal?
I am.
Oh, did you do that?
Wait, what, Plagal?
I picked the wrong one to fucking paint.
Oh, you're not recording it then because you're not home.
No.
You're doing some practice
Glad I'm
runs
not recording
first.
that. Yes.
Hey man, I recorded
This
some
one
drawings that I've not posted. You know, I scrapped the video and deleted it from anyone's.
Well,
chance
I'm
to
like,
see it.
this one is so, like, I'm having such a hard time with this one. It's making me question my choices. I'm like, you really want
I think
some
you.
miniatures and-
I think you just need a couple practice swings at it.
Dude,
'Cause you
this
did
one
that-
is fucking hard.
Knock it out of the park.
Well, you did the one that
The
was
other
pretty
one
cool.
was, yeah, that came out pretty cool, but this one is just like, it's like hunched over. He's wearing a cape, and like, there's all these weird recesses I have to get into. And it's so small.
Well, don't you need like one of them magnifying lights?
I have one.
Maybe start with an easier one. Oh,
can you see me, Jason?
Yeah, wow. I can see you. That's dope. Look at that.
Yeah,
that thing looks cool.
Yeah,
I want one of those. Yeah, I want one of those.
Maybe I can draw. He's a Ghostbuster.
Oh, yep. Nope. There. Okay. What's so terrible about that?
Yeah, well, you can't see what I'm dealing with.
That seems like a larger.
It's at magnification, and it looks crazy.
Oh, that's true too.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, when people watch the video, they're not going to see the magnification. They're going to see like a little bit bigger, but they're not going to see the magnification.
Says you.
Well, okay, I don't know that 100%, but
they will see it and judge me harshly.
Maybe, but you could always do a couple test videos to see how it'll look. If they could see all the nuances that you missed, then still post them anyway, because who cares?
I think I will paint. I think I will paint not quite so many minis on my show. Because this one is just...
Look at it this way, Plague. If I can draw crap blind, you could paint crap the way you are.
Hell yeah.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
It's probably true.
That's why I said it.
Trying to do that right now.
Yeah, see? So there you go. Who cares? As long as you enjoy doing it, that's all that
You're
matters.
right, Jason. This probably does look like all your art right now.
See? So it looks great.
Not the truth.
I'm sure you're being more harsh on yourself than what it really is.
Yeah.
And like I said, this is supposed to be fun for you anyway. You know what I mean? So if you're not having fun with it, yeah, theoretically.
Yeah, I'm not having fun right now. This is not fun.
See, that's okay. Well, that's the whole. There you go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of fucked up right now.
Right.
I gotta go back and repaint that fucking shit. This is bullshit.
Get bigger miniatures.
Yeah.
Do they make 3-foot miniatures?
They make 28 millimeter.
I don't know how big that is.
It's pretty small. And then they make 32.
There you go. Get the 32.
Yeah. Thinking about 75 millimeter.
If they make it.
They do. They're considered mini statues.
I like that light. How much was that light, that magnifying light class?
It's $14.
I gotta get.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it at Harbor Freight.
Oh yeah, Harbor Freight's got some great stuff, pretty cheap. Oh yeah.
I was gonna buy it on Amazon for like $50, and then I was at Harbor Freight with the brother-in-law looking at some stuff, and I saw it there for $14. I was like, yes, please.
Hell yeah. Great, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Nah, that might be overly magnified for what I need.
It's pretty helpful. Well, it's got several
settings,
magnifications on it. Yeah, it even has a jeweler's loop that I can flip down.
Oh, that's cool.
I want to get really crazy.
Man, I missed the crack.
Yeah. That's more or less what's going on right now. I'm like, oh, a little crevice right there I didn't get close enough to it.
Yeah, but how magnified are you?
Pretty magnified.
See what? That's what I'm saying.
Like, I can see all the pores in the plastic on this thing.
That's insane.
Like,
yeah, the naked eye is not going to see those little imperfections like your.
It's crazy, the miniature, how detailed like the fingers are, and everything.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I even looked at like an actual miniature. I don't even know where ours are. I know we have like a old pencil case. We have a plastic pencil case, an old, really old one from like Kraft made pencil cases. There's a blue Kraft pencil case.
Yeah. I know where mine are. I just have to go get them because I want to put them on the video. Show them off. Show the old ones.
You should. That'd be pretty cool to see.
Be like, look, I'm still not that much better. Yeah,
so anyone
Dick has like little.
So do you have any streaming against any competition next? Let's see.
Better not be.
No, nobody I'm following anyway. I mean, I don't know how many people people are following.
I started following a bunch of new people.
Really? What are they? Yeah, are they artists or are they just?
No, like totally different genres actually.
Like what?
I was following a bunch of one-up cabinet channels.
What does that mean? I don't know what that is.
Like the little arcade cabinets you can buy like at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
There are like whole fan sites dedicated to that and like modding them and stuff because I have one that the company that made it went into bankruptcy and then they just like shut down their servers and all these people lost all their games and shit and the players became kind of like unusable for some people. And some of the guys that were in the group that backed them were, real hardcore programmers. And one guy was he builds like boards and stuff like for the machines, like little, computer boards and shit. So it's like super guys like amazing. And so I've been looking into modifications for my thing so I can put more games on it because I didn't get a chance to put any games on it because it didn't have good Wi-Fi in the space that I had it in. And so hopefully I'll be able to add some new games to it.
That'd be pretty cool. Give Jimmy a run for his money.
Hey, Jimmy.
Him in his arcade room.
A bunch of people have tons of arcades besides Jimmy.
I only know Jimmy. Let me share this out, Rex. What other channels?
Miniature train channels.
That's kind of cool.
People that build hobby trains.
Yeah. That's pretty dope. You gonna do that? You gonna build a hobby train?
Maybe.
Do it all.
I was also looking into. There are clubs that make trains that are small trains, but they're big enough where you can ride them.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy cool.
Like,
man. So you're gonna
Walt Disney had a train in his backyard, and there's actually here in California. When you come out, I think we might actually go check one out. There's a park where these guys have a little clubhouse, and they work on their trains in this little clubhouse building, and then the tracks run out of it, and they go out all over this like children's park, and kids can go there on the weekends and ride the trains for free.
You should build a train around your house.
Yeah, well, I don't have big enough property for that.
Oh.
But I was
Making a
telling Leah, I
slight
was like, if
lease.
you ever get properties for something, we're making money.
I'm sure your kid would love it.
Yeah.
You would love it.
Maybe.
Like, I'm riding the
I don't know what my
train.
kid would love yet.
He's a kid. Kids love the same things. Usually fire trucks and trains and dinosaurs and G.I. Joes. And, you know, they're kids. Video games. Anything but comic books.
Oh.
Damn it.
Not reading.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I was watching a channel and they were talking about how like comics got them or what was it? They said something got them into comics.
Were these younger people or?
Oh, comics got them into toys or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And mine was the opposite. I got into comics because of toys.
Kind of like
because my entryway was G.I. Joe.
Okay. Did you have? You're probably not old enough to have Micronauts.
Micronauts? I remember Micronauts.
I wanted them, but my parents would not let me have them. They were too expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I never had them myself, but Shadowhawk had all of them.
Oh.
Misty claims he did, you know.
We got into comics by accident. That's not good. I think it dropped the Reese's.
Don't drop those Reese's Pieces. Too bad.
I think I dropped one. I got to find it. I bought this back today. Ate it. Ate it all. So good. Back.
Get you down. Hey, ooh, yes. It's like I could have picked some of them up last time I was in the store. Oh, there's my Nazi.
I can't.
Symbol.
Oh, you're Nazi.
What?
Rex is into Nazis.
About Nazi stuff again.
Rex is into Nazis.
Well,
I like them as villains, but I'm not into them.
I had him do just blanks, and that's where I came up with the Nazis. You know.
What?
Yeah, Rex likes Nazis.
Yeah.
Rex invented Nazis.
He invented Nazis.
But they're psychotic kids.
Do you know how hard it is for me to find Reese's Pieces these days?
Really?
Pieces?
Pieces. Reese. Look at Reese's Pieces. Look at
Reese's Pieces?
Yeah, Reese's Pieces. It's spelled with the ES at the end. E's.
Glenn says, nice drawing, Jason.
Oh, thanks, Glenn. Appreciate that. If he's still there. Yeah, it's Reese's.
And are you still there? You are Pieces. In the UK.
Jason has a question to German tendencies.
Reese's.
Pieces.
No. Look at it. SES. Reese's Pieces. Said the same.
Not not pieces.
It's blasphemy.
Not pieces.
No. Not pisses?
Pieces. No, that's gross.
Pieces?
It's Pieces. Peace. Ease.
Isn't that isn't that part of the zodiac? Oh, that's Pisces.
Because see, look, Reese, and then you say ease, right? Because SES, Reese's. So why would you say pieces? That doesn't make any sense. It's Pieces.
Okay.
It's pieces.
It's PCs.
Pieces.
No, see, C's. Look at. If I hide this, look, see. Look at.
Just because you hide something doesn't make it not exist anymore, Jason. You fucking
C's.
Again,
Reese's.
Mandela effect.
PCs.
Yeah.
No. That's just how you say it.
Jason's living in a fucking alternate universe.
It's the only right universe to live in, my friend.
Uh-huh.
Who wants to live in a non-alternate universe where everything is non-alternative?
Right.
damn right. You could do it. You could paint it. I have confidence in you, Playboy.
Oh, it's so ugly looking though, Jason.
Yeah, but it's your like second attempt. I mean,
yeah, my first attempt was fucking tits. This is
but I mean, you're gonna have the lows with the highs.
This is so low though. It's like
once you climb a mountain, the valley is only there too. So see, that goes even lower than the mountain. You just don't go straight land. It goes to a valley. So you're in the valley right now, my friend. You got to get back up that hill and back onto the mountain.
And this valley fucking sucks.
Well, you got to get through the valley.
Fuck this valley.
The Valley of the Dolls.
I want to be beneath the valley of the Ultra Vixens though.
Ultra Vixen.
No. You're in the valley. You gotta get
Valley
up
of
that hill.
Contentment.
Up that hill. Climb that mountain. You gotta climb that mountain. Get inside it. Crawl inside it. Make a little home.
Yes.
That mountain.
Live there.
Burrow in. Burrow into the top of
like
that
a
mountain.
burrowing owl.
Like a owl mole. Like a mole owl.
I don't think that means what you think it means, Jason.
You burrow it. You gotta burrow inside it. Deep inside.
Yes.
Go deep. Deeper the better.
Yes.
I don't know.
Make a nice hole in that mountain.
Be skeptical.
It's very skeptical. I think Jason just sold me a bill of goods.
That's right. The goodest goods you could ever get.
He got a deal because he didn't get paid.
It's the top of that mountain. Yeah. That's where the goods are. Their goods are on the top of the mountain, at the tip. You want to burrow yourself into the tip. Burrow that tip.
I'm trying to fix the tip.
Yes, caress that tip. Fix it, brush it, caress it. Make that tip feel nice.
Make it your own.
Make it your tip.
That's right.
It's gonna be dirty and fucking gross now.
Just go with it.
No.
It tastes so good.
No.
It tastes fucking terrible.
How about just...
It tastes like Reese's Pieces, my friend.
Oh, Jesus. Not Reese's Pieces again.
They're delicious. Candy coated peanut butter.
Hell yeah.
Don't get no better. M&M's are for hacks. It's all about Reese's Pieces.
Right.
See? Plago just said I was right. See?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I know.
You said the word right. I heard that you say right.
I was just saying
correct.
I was just saying right because, like...
Because I'm right.
You're crazy.
No. You said right, though. You didn't say crazy. You said right. That means I'm right. If I was crazy, you would have been like, crazy. And in that case, I would have been like, crazy cool.
Crazy
which
good.
means I'm right.
No. Crazy good.
It's called J-Bonics. You don't, you flip it. Flow it.
J-Bonics?
J-Bonics. No sense makes sense.
I've never heard this before.
You know it.
I know it?
You've been speaking it your whole life.
No.
You just weren't aware of it. Kind of like algebra.
That's right. Be like algebra. Be like the tip.
Tip of what? The spear?
Yes.
Tip of the mountain that is now yours because you're going to climb out of that valley. Claw your way on your hands and knees with blood.
In the Green Valley, Jason.
No, there's no water in the valley. You just claw your way out. Claw your way out. Hungry and cold.
Shivering. That word.
Shivering in the wind. You can hear the whispers at the top. Plaga. Plaga.
You're
trapped.
You can't breathe.
When you come out to play, Plago. When you come out to play,
That's a good movie. That's good.
He's going to be at.
Classic.
It's going to be at my friend's convention that they're holding in Philadelphia.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, first appearance he's done since
Wow.
What kind of convention? Is it a comic convention?
Autograph show.
Oh, autograph show. I've been to Philly Comic Con. Long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Pretty much. I think I met Mark Bagley there. I think Frago was there too. I think Frago was there too.
Do you think his style has changed any at all, Jason, in like 30 years? Bagley's? Not much.
Not much.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Not good.
I mean, if it works, I don't know. His New Warriors, his early New Warriors stuff wasn't bad. Right. It's a little like so. I think he's a little more modern now.
His stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I liked his New Warriors stuff. I didn't like his Spider-Man.
I did too. I liked his New Warriors stuff. Hell yeah.
Isn't he the one that drew the Carnage stuff?
Yes.
Maybe I am.
Yes, he did.
I'm virtually magnified.
The Maximum Carnage stuff, the early stuff.
Yeah. Sent one out to get graded. First Carnage appearance.
It looks fucking terrible.
I don't know what it got.
Like looking at it, I'm like.
Did you send it to CGC?
Well, yes, the comic shop I go to, he sent it out.
I'm gonna have to like.
Oh, okay.
I know it's not a 9.8 though. I just know it's not, but it should be a 9.
Yeah. I think the other one just came out so good.
It looked nice, but then again, looks can be deceiving. I'm not looking at it under a microscope, so.
But please with it.
I am looking at it under a microscope, and it looks.
No, not talking about you. I'm talking about the CGC.
Oh.
Would you ever looking at it? Would you ever consider?
Yeah, you know
me. CBCS rating?
That's what I have the signature stuff through.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I heard the CGC now does signature stuff as well that you got signed in the past. So
really,
that's what Shelby said. I haven't looked into it yet because I actually am a member. I'm signed up on the CGC, which is like $25 a year. I don't feel like paying for the CBCS also. So
the CDC.
No, that's the Center for Disease Control. No, the CGC.
Yeah.
No, you don't send comics to the CDC. They're not going to do anything. What are they going to do with comics?
I don't know. Grade them?
Exactly. No, they don't grade them. They say things have diseases or not.
Maybe the comics have diseases.
Well, then yes, you would be sending it to the appropriate people, but you should send it to the CGC. Unless
what are they
currently,
going to?
No, they grade it.
But they get sick because it's got disease.
But it shouldn't have any disease on it because the bacteria should die before it gets to where it's going.
Interesting.
So that's why you send it to the CGC.
I don't think that's how any of that works, Jason.
That's how every bit of it works. Bacteria just dies. You don't have to worry about it ever again. And
I've got bacteria in my toe right now, and it's definitely not dead.
Shit. No. You give it enough time, it'll die.
Using peroxide, right?
Yeah. But it's. I don't know.
Have you tried crystal meth?
You don't think it's improving?
No.
Crap.
No, you don't think it's improving, or no, you haven't tried crystal meth?
Either.
How do you know crystal meth won't work?
Because I'm not a part of the crystal method.
Well, there you go. You never know until you try it. Try some crystal meth.
Pass.
Maybe it'll heal it. All right. I'm just trying to help. What's that?
Not help.
Oh, that's that Nazi. I'm just thinking it.
Why are you, Rex?
What?
All you're doing is drawing Nazis now. This is getting a little suspicious.
This is the first.
This is
Well,
like
no,
the
that's
seventh
true.
Nazi you've drawn.
No, it's
Is Rex going to put on Cross of Iron now for us to watch?
I hope not. I don't want to watch that. I'm watching Gleaming the Cube.
Ooh, Gleaming. Good word.
I shot that in my my
I'm
hometown.
copywriting that right now.
You want to go drive around and look at the locations?
For what now?
Gleaming the Cube was shot in my town.
Nice. It's
And
classic.
all the scenes at the opening where they're skateboarding down the hills and stuff. That's in my backyard area.
With Tony Hawk and Yabo.
Yeah.
Well, look who's here. Cyborg Valkyrie. Can't you
And,
trip like I did?
there's also
Go to bed.
you know the place where the bodies and stuff were? That's down in Irvine. That's like in a town that's nearby.
That's really cool. Yeah,
I don't know if that place is still there anymore because Irvine is like this weird town where they've kind of like rebuilt everything, and that was there back when the military was there, and there was a lot more farmland. But most of the city stuff and them skateboarding around, that's all still.
Thank you, Si. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Later, Si. Yeah, it's I haven't watched it in a few years, but we always loved it, or not loved it, but we always liked it. It's a fun skater with Tony Hawk's in it.
There's also 2 blocks from where I lived as a kid, which isn't too far away,
It's a different
is
kind of
where
trip.
the house from the Purple People Eater movie was.
Purple People Eater. One-horned, one-eyed, wild purple.
Yeah, it was a kid's film.
Yeah, I heard that the other night. I don't know.
It shot that. All the kids in the neighborhoods like all ran over there to go watch them shoot it.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Avengers was shot in Cleveland. Some of the Avengers movies are shot in Cleveland. Yeah. Actually, one of my friends from college, he did some background matte painting for the Avengers film.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. I didn't.
He did
realize
also
they
for the Equalizer. He did set painting on the Equalizer. Or
I didn't think they
Equalizer
did
2.
much in matte painting anymore since.
Well,
they
he did some kind of stuff like that. Like he did some kind of like painting, background painting, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
They still do stuff.
What surface do you know? Did he paint on glass or?
Oh, I
what?
have no idea, Rex. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get my cup of coffee I have in there, and I'll be right back.
All right, Rex.
Ooh, here's Dan.
I don't think he's gonna want to stay big the whole time, though.
No, I'll stick around till.
I think that looks good.
Now, what is this
Yeah,
character?
sort of.
What is this character?
This is hold on. Sorry, you're seeing the ceiling.
Oh, I like that ceiling. That's nice.
This is the Rabbi.
Uh huh.
Rabbi.
I don't know if I can see if I can change my camera somehow.
You should be able to flip your camera.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to do it on the phone though.
It'd be good.
Right. There should
Setting?
be. Yeah, I don't know 100%.
I see you got the air going because I see your hair.
Oh,
There
look at
you
that.
go.
Oh, that looks
so
This is
you're
the Rabbi.
Dude, that looks really good.
yeah.
So that's the Rabbi.
Oh wait, that's
The
not your
Rabbi.
painting.
It's printed in
Rabbi-
the book. Yeah.
The Rabbi.
Say,
and the
wow,
Gol-
you did a good
yeah, I
job.
There's the Golem too.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So
Golem.
this is a
Well, let me
This
let's
is
see
a-
yours.
board game called Anno Domina 1666.
Let's see
This is
yours.
the art book.
see, I saw your. Were you a Pee Wee Herman fan, Dan?
Dude, that looks good.
It is not good, dude.
Can I
Hey,
ask
look,
you-
I'm serious. It does look good though. I'm not like blowing
It's
smoke
so
up your
flat and
patootie.
there's no shadow.
It is flat.
Okay.
You're not wrong, and there's some highlights would be nice. I don't,
Mhm.
but otherwise that I like it so far.
See if I can get the-
And it's
There
a
you
pretty
go.
big figure. I've seen smaller figures. I saw that chair
It's pretty
in the
tiny.
background, and that I have a. You know, in Pee Wee's Playhouse, there was
That chair?
Yeah, huh?
That's my
There-
son's shark chair.
There was Cherry. What
Like your
what was
miniature.
that character's name that was in Pee Wee Playhouse?
Cherry.
Was it Cherry?
It's
Do
cherry,
you have one of those?
No, I do not.
dude. I think it looks good.
Have you ever
yeah,
seen
maybe
one of those?
Oh yeah,
Maybe-
I've seen them.
Okay.
Maybe- I think maybe just add some like highlights and you're good.
Yeah,
I don't think
well,
you
it
need
needs
any
a lot.
It's
shadow.
pretty dope to me.
I haven't even
like
put
it.
the white on it yet. I have to
That's
put
what I'm saying. You're not even done.
White
And
on
you're,
his collar. There's white on his collar, and it's supposed to be on his hands. There's a little bit of white right there that I left, but and then I gotta darken up his beard a little bit because he's too
maybe
young
that's the
looking.
cuff around his wrist there.
It's good. You're basing your assessment on an unfinished product, though. You got to finish it.
The other one looks amazing.
I never
Yeah, but this
noticed
isn't
that
done yet.
His knees look like hairy nipples.
No, they don't. Oh, I think it looked really good. I'm not just being.
I'm glad I didn't
nice.
do the. I'm glad I didn't do the Musketeers because the Musketeers are even crazier detailed.
Oh, I'm
and
sure,
now I'm like,
dude.
I'm gonna just stop. I think.
Oh wow, check those out.
Just the Musketeers.
Are there swords straight though? Often on those figures.
That's the problem. Is these are plastic.
Yeah.
And that's why pewter will always be king because you can make everything perfect.
But isn't pewter toxic to the human body?
It is, but if you cover it with paint, it's not.
Lead-colored paint or
but
paint. They outlawed that.
There you go.
Yeah, swords often bend.
And look at the guns. Like the muskets are all fucking bent.
Yeah, they are.
Bent.
That's for shooting around corners.
I'm hoping the paint will add some rigidity to it, but I don't know.
How do you keep them on there? Is that a piece of wood? That is cool.
Yeah, it's a free paint stick I got from Home Depot. So some people pay $40 for a jury rig like this, but I
when
went
you
to Home
put
Depot
the
and
base
pulled out
paint
a
on
bucket.
that keeps them sticking on there, right?
Yeah, so I put this sticky tack underneath them.
Sticky tack. Okay.
And then I put them on there, and then I spray the whole thing.
Yes. Assembly line.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have fun with those Musketeers. That's cool.
Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to the Musketeers at all. They're fucking nightmares. They've got like they've got all these like little tassels and grenades and stuff, and then on their backs they have the crosses on the coats. And I'm just like,
it almost looks like a textured paint, but I know it isn't.
Well, it is slightly textured because the white paint that I used to do the highlights, they got fake shadows on them right now. They're painted black, and then I did zenithal highlighting, so I sprayed them from above with white.
Now, do they make that textured so that the other paint that you put over it will?
No, the reason why it's textured is because I didn't get just primer white. I got like 2-in-1 white, which was like primer and like base coat or whatever, and it came out spotty because the paint is really thick.
Yeah.
But I got an airbrush now, and this week I'm gonna learn how to use the airbrush, and the airbrush will give me a smoother coat of both.
Oh, cool.
So.
I used to airbrush. I really liked it. I had a lot of fun with airbrushing.
Here's hoping.
I haven't had an airbrush since my fire.
Mine's buried somewhere.
My legs are cramping.
Yeah, you didn't look very comfortable.
Yeah, well, I was sitting kind of weird. Yeah. So I kind of base coated one painted figure. I could hit him again, but
hit him again. Yeah, I'd wait.
Only thing I didn't paint was his base. Everybody's like, all the miniature paint people are like, you gotta put stuff on your bases and all this stuff and paint the eyes. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm not painting no goddamn eyes.
No, you don't have to paint the eyes.
They're so tiny. And I don't have a brush that's small enough to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna paint the bases all black because the thing is like if I texture the board, the bases, like I make them look like brick or like put like grass on them or something, and then the characters are on the board and they're in like a house or something. It looks stupid.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
If they were just display minis, then I would say yeah, like I'll put a base on, like I'll put texture on the base, unless the base is already textured. Like the first one I did had a wood pan on it. Actually, I should just go to the other room and grab it real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. There you go. It's just me. Hello, everybody. yeah, so I got Rex going to get his coffee, Playgirl going to get his other miniature. So it's just you and I, the masses. I thought it looked cool. And he wants it to look as good as I get it. He wants it to look a certain way. So if things are apropos, you tend to get a little down on yourself, even if they're cool. So, but cool. I'm actually done with this piece. I don't really have anything else. I think, more lines will just be more lines for no reason at all. I could just keep going, all day long and making things darker, I guess, and then whiten them back up with that pen. There's really no point in doing it. But I really don't feel like starting another piece. So this is just a doodle anyway. I know it took me longer than what people might think a doodle should take, but I call it a doodle because I'm doodling while I'm here. I'm it's nonsensical. I didn't know what I was going to draw, and I just started drawing a face. So I drew the mouth first, and this is what came from it. But nothing really too crazy in all reality. Nothing too wild or out there. Just a gnarly looking mouth with a face on it. I don't know what these little extensions are out here. I don't know. I just draw things. So I don't know what these are. You can put more in. Doesn't matter. I have them coming off over here in white too. But why? I don't know. It could be his hair. It could be, his flesh flaying off. Put little circles there. More flesh. I didn't draw his ear. Could have drawn his ear in, but I don't feel like it. Hey, Playgirl's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Playgirl's back. I was talking to the chat.
I stepped on like a piece of wood or something, or like a sliver of something that was in the carpet, and it fucking stabbed me.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts just thinking about it.
It fucking hurt real bad. I was like, God damn it.
I was sitting at my art table. I went to stand up, and all of a sudden, someone stabbed me in the foot. I'm like, God, crap. Here it was one of my nibs. Like, you suck. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's cool.
Glasses on. It's a she.
She's cool.
Yeah. Why is my camera not rotating?
It's the back facing camera.
The stupid rotation's turned off on my phone for whatever reason.
What? That's weird.
Come on. There we go. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing right now, but
yeah, who knows? Oh no. There you go.
Oh my god. This is dumb though because it's lengthwise right now. It's not even widescreen.
But I like it.
Yeah, so there.
That came out really good.
See, this one has like wood planking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
I like it. I like that little wood base. Yeah.
You kind of see the details. I put like a shadow down there, so it looks like she's casting a shadow.
Oh yeah. Ah, cool. Ooh, that is pretty interesting. I like how you did that.
This one came out way better.
You're not done yet.
And I didn't do a ton to this either. Like, this is like simple, sort of.
I like it. It's cool. I think you're being too harsh on the other one.
Maybe.
Because you're really not fully done. So, because that one came out really well. I know at that stage you were already happy probably with it, but yeah, that one's cool. I like that one. I never could get them like that good. I was very, very sloppy and shaky.
Well, so am I. I mean, there's a lot of how close I can get.
Oh, focus. Yeah, it doesn't want to focus.
Yeah, well, it's because it's got too much background.
Right. Well, sometimes even it just getting too close doesn't focus it anyway.
This is so dumb that my camera's doing this too.
I don't know why it's doing it, because when it's widescreen, it actually zooms it in a little more.
Yeah, because my phone is literally turned to the side right now, so it shouldn't be the lengthwise one.
Right. Yeah. It should be horizontal, not vertical.
But
No, that one's cool.
When Rex comes back, I'll show you again.
Yeah. I don't know how much longer I can. I don't know how much longer I can go. Sun's getting real low.
How long you can hold out?
I can hold out. I can hold out. Yeah, it's almost 5 in the morning.
Yeah, paint on my fingers.
Well, yeah, you're gonna get paint on your finger. That's what I like about painting and like doing traditional ink and stuff. I get messy.
I gotta rate this copy of fucking Blade Runner now.
Why do you have to rate it?
Because it always asks me after I watch the movie, it's like, what did you think?
What? I never do that.
I do sometimes.
Well,
I started watching Enemy at the Gates the other day.
Oh, wait, that's the one. Isn't that with Gene Hackman?
No, it's with Rafe Fiennes and what's his name? I think Ron Perlman's in it in a small part, and it's mainly Rafe Fiennes and the dude from The Abyss.
Oh, okay. The main guy, the leader dude. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I'm spacing his name right now.
Yeah, I don't even know his name. Yeah, I don't know why I'm confusing it with like a different movie. Isn't it
I was watching Captain Ron the other day too.
Captain Ron is so good, dude. I love Captain Ron. It's a funny movie. Enemy at the Gates, though, isn't that a like a war movie, kind of like a political?
Yeah, it's World War II. It's World War II in Russia.
Yeah, I never saw it.
And he's like a sniper. And I think what's her name's in it too? Rachel Weisz.
What else was she in?
The Mummy.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I like her.
Yeah.
Is it all subtitled?
No, it's in English.
Oh, okay. Well, you said it's in Russia, so I just didn't know if they were speaking Russian.
No.
Good. I can watch it.
Okay.
It won't take me 7 hours to watch it. We're hitting pause all the time. Oh. Oh, man.
The other guy was in that movie with he's in a Western. Yeah, he was in Appaloosa with Viggo Mortensen.
And Viggo!
The description doesn't even have his name on it. Just retarded.
And Viggo?
Ed Harris, that's who I was.
Oh, Ed Harris, yeah.
Good actor.
Yeah. I wonder if I could figure out the name of the other actor that had a scene in Oppenheimer, but he was just in there. He wasn't talking.
Oh, the guy at the end?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what his name was.
Ed Harrison played pretty good Western. He did Jackson Pollock in a movie called Pollock, which I would have liked to seen.
I saw that movie.
I wish Malkovich could have done him because he looked more like Pollock.
I guess so. Malkovich is a good actor, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I saw him in the late '80s, Miller's Crossing. This is my friend George. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
I said he could do Jackson Pollock at that point. I wish he had, and then eventually Ed Harrison did that movie.
He's done a movie about
an alcoholic. Yeah.
Right. Did a good job.
Oh, it's gonna eat away at me. I can't think of this actor.
I'm sorry. I'm drawing Nazi while you're here, Jake.
Jeez. This foul, Rex. This foul.
I should have been more sensitive to your needs.
I'm only an American, Rex. What do you want from me? I know your fondness of Nazis runs deep.
Right. Well, if I'm going to be called one, I might as well.
He's not an American sniper. Yeah, I've got The Eagle has landed, and the Iron
that's a
Cross
good movie.
special editions coming from Australia in September.
Now, do you have? I guess you have a multi-regional player then.
I do.
Yes, that's the only way to go, bro.
Yep.
Watch some of that foreign stuff.
Your fancy subtitle movies and your fancy reading.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't make much sense to get just something that'll play American movies. Get something that'll play anything around the planet.
I am an American, Rex. An American true blue waving that flag. I want an American player for an American movie, Rex.
It could still be American made.
You and your German films.
Yeah.
I know you.
Yeah.
I know you.
Mm-hmm.
It just occurred to me, I should just see if his face is in the cast listing of the freaking movie.
Yeah, but if he has no lines, he may not be.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but he's such a big actor. Like, it's shameful.
You could Google. Well, I mean, you're on your phone right now, but you could Google like, who's the actor that doesn't speak at the end of.
Dude, he's not shown on the list. But there's got to be a full cast list on here. All cast.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do it.
Cast.
Who's the big actor that doesn't speak at the end of?
You're becoming tech savvy.
Oppenheimer.
Well, it's Shirley. Don't call it Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley?
Yes.
What is the
Fuck, he's not
ending?
even...
Oppenheimer.
Wow.
Ending.
I
Explained.
think you're right.
The...
Well, no. Oh, maybe he might be.
Oppenheimer have a post-credit scene. It's not a Marvel movie. Yes, I'm just getting the ending of Oppenheimer.
Okay, I wish I could remember the movie he was in. I can't even think of another movie he's been in, which is really bad. I know, in my head, I know one movie he was in because he got an Academy Award for it.
Oh.
And it was like Best Picture that year.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, I can't think of.
Yeah, I hate it when things are on the tip of my tongue or my mind and it just won't come out. Like it's like I know you're there, dude.
Oh, I know how to find him. Shit.
A lot of tip talk tonight.
A lot of what talk?
Tip talk. Tip talk. Not
TikTok?
the Chinese one. TikTok. Tip. TIP talk.
Oh, tip. TIP. What
Yeah.
are you talking about? TIP talk. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
No.
Who's talking about a tip?
You just were.
I was not.
And Jason's always right. So
When was this?
just a moment ago.
No. I was talking about
tip-
Oppenheimer and a
The
moment
tip
ago.
of your tongue. The tip of your tongue.
No, I don't remember saying anything of those words, Rex. Don't remember that. Wish it did.
Conveniently.
I wish it did.
He just directed some movie recently that was like a horror film.
Horror film. How recent?
Like last year.
Last year horror film.
It was like a Wendigo horror film, but it wasn't called
Ooh.
Wendigo. Antlers, that's what it was.
Oh.
Okay, we just look up who directed Antlers.
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
I'm gonna do it right now. Who directed Ant? I heard of that movie too.
Know that for you.
Scott
Cooper. Scott Cooper. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not him. That's not the guy.
Okay.
Not the one.
Heard of that movie though.
I think that's the name of the actor though, Scott Cooper.
Scott. Oh. This might be the same guy.
I was thinking. Not though. Scott something though.
It's Scott. It's definitely Scott.
I think so, yeah.
George C. Scott.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Scott. I can't think of any Scotts. Hold on, I know how to look this up. Academy Award winning actors named Scott. Did George C. Scott's the first one.
Told you.
How many actors did George C. Type George C. Scott? It just said Scott. Yeah, the only thing that comes up is George C. Scott.
Hatton. Yeah. Hatton, lay wrong.
Scott Adkins.
Oh, the Atkins died. I'm familiar with that.
No, it just got a big pop-up ad and it covers the entire screen. I don't even know where the X is. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get back to this. I got a Scott Adkins. I got a Scott Atsk. This is alphabetical. Parker. I don't even know if these people are dead. No, not Peterson. Walker. Scott Walker? Scott Travis. The handsome lad. Scott Turow. Wanger.
He was in
Beckett.
CG. Oh, I didn't know.
The Wanger was. Adams. Akoroman. These guys look like they might be dead. Grimes. Wilson. There's an old picture. Whitman.
I'm looking up the best picture winners.
That'll help too. That's Scott Thelman. Mitchell, McNeil, Miles, Mena.
He didn't win best picture.
That looks like a wrestler. Scott Norton. Norwood. Porter. Radinsky? Rockenhill? Rock the Casbah? Rudin? Go. That's a baseball player. These aren't actors. There's a bunch of people named Scott. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I tried. Tried my best.
I thought it won an Academy Award, but maybe it didn't. Maybe he won for Best Actor in it.
maybe it was possible. Oh, that's us. I almost closed that tab. Could have been nominated. Why am I getting Facebook notifications? What? Go away. You're not even supposed to be turned on. What are these notifications for? Probably nothing that pertains to me. It has to be all about me. What is this? What's the movies? Why is this HBO Max? Oh. It opened up, just gonna close that tab. I'm not gonna finish watching Gleaming the Cube.
No?
No, man, it's like 5:15 in the morning. 5:07, close enough. Yeah, the sun's gonna be coming up soon. And the sun's getting real low. I'm gonna have to abandon ship.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Boat's going down, my friend. It's sinking. It's sinking with the sun that's getting real low.
Sun's coming up, Jason.
The sun's getting real low, Rex.
Mm-hmm.
He's always trying to say shit's low.
Look at how dark that got. Crazy
Yeah,
dark.
dude.
Dim.
Crazy dark.
Can't see it now.
Dim
There's
with
nothing. There's nothing there. Can't see it.
It's nothing but an illusion.
Now you see how I see.
Well, already.
Yeah. It's
Good.
actually,
Man,
that's not
you're
actually.
just-
That's not false.
This is like a Mandela effect thing.
No. There is no such thing.
I don't even think this actor exists. I think they just made this up in my head.
I don't know. I'll probably end up seeing it in like 400 days when it goes on the streaming service. So I'll let you know then.
Yeah.
Well, who else has seen it?
I don't know. But it doesn't matter if I don't know what his freaking name is.
No, but you
He's
can
not
ask,
listed.
hey,
Right.
who is that guy at the end of the movie? He didn't say anything. But he's a big actor. Who was he? Like, if somebody saw it. Why am I turning off my light? I really jammed it that much out of
What else
focus.
have seen this guy in? Oh, it comes up as this gun.
I don't know. I'll just flip my camera. There you go. Flip my camera.
Oh, that is dark.
That's because that camera's not working for some reason. I gotta just close OBS, open OBS, close OBS, open OBS, and then it'll start working. I don't know why. Sometimes it does fix the blurring issue, though, if I switch it. There it goes. Kinda. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to get going. I'm getting tired.
Well, thanks for coming on, Jason. That's awesome.
Yeah, Jason.
Oh, I did want to drop something in the private chat for you. Let me type this in real quick.
Is it an emoji of a middle finger, Rex? That's rude.
No.
Why you gotta be so rude? Is it a swastika?
No.
Drawing Nazis all night.
The keyboard that I have does not have one of those symbols on it.
Yet?
Yet. Yeah. What?
When is this happening?
Well, if I could spell. Can't spell character. Damn.
CHARACTER.
Ah, I found the fucking movie.
Did you? Good thing
I
I stuck
did.
around.
I had to do a description of the movie poster to find the movie.
Wow. What was the movie?
Hold on. (2002). Nicolas Cage is in it. He won Best Picture. Chris Cooper.
Chris Cooper.
Wait a minute. No, it's not Chris Cooper.
There you go. There you go, Jason. That's the same character that I have you draw.
Oh, it's not the movie. Oh my god, I'm never gonna know who this guy is. I can't think of these movies right now. Oh my god. Annoying.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You mean for the story? You mean? Oh, he kicked. He'll be back.
Well, no, not for. That'll be on the Devil Flyer.
For a sketch card?
For a variant cover.
Whoa! Variant cover? You want me to draw a variant cover?
He's doing a variant cover, and you would be doing for Devil Flyer #1, which comes out later. You know, if we can come to terms and you have the time, I would love to have you do those 5 pages.
Oh, okay.
Because it fit. You could do a good vampire. Welcome back, Dan.
Back to Jason's variant cover show.
It's my variant cover show. Yes.
Yeah, Jason's doing the variant cover.
Anybody would want a Jason Mascom variant cover. Hell yeah.
Jason is not doing a variant cover.
He's not?
That's okay. No. I have it covered already.
That's some cheeseball stuff.
Well, I mean, a variant cover would be a one and done. I'm talking about 5 sequentials. Ooh, what's that, Dan?
Yeah, as long as it's not like 14 panels a page.
The other one I did.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That one's really good. I like that one.
No, I would never do 14 panels a page. Hell no.
That came out really nice, man.
Yeah, yeah. And what type of character is this?
This is from a World War II game called Reichbusters.
Is he like a sharpshooter or just a soldier?
It's a female Russian sniper.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
She's got red hair.
They had like a how-to paint miniatures set. There was an add-on to the.
Do you ever deviate from the printed colors on these things? And
I try. I like to try and do it so it looks like it does in the artwork, if possible.
Oh, I love the base. The base textured base there looks like wood or something.
Yeah, I made a little shadow on it, so it looks like
slatted wood or something. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out really good.
Well, Jason, get some rest, man. Sunday morning.
Yeah. Yep. Sunday.
Sunday coming up. Sunday.
Yeah. All right. I'll check y'all later.
Take care.
Later, Jason.
I had to finish my Nazi.
I was gonna say, you wrapping this up? What's going on?
No. And did I date that? I didn't date that. Damn, these things are so hard to get out once you get them in. I know that sounds pornographic, but I had to say it.
Everything does.
Yeah, if you want it to.
You know what? I think he might be in one of the Jason Bourne movies.
Yeah, those weren't bad, the Bourne movies. Although I don't like the actor. You know.
Chris Cooper's in them, of course, but not the actor I'm thinking of. It's like I get the two of them mixed up, I think. He's got to be in one of them. Maybe he's in one of the later ones.
8-6.
He is. David Stratham.
David Stratham.
Yeah. That's hilarious because I get those two guys mixed up, and he was in Where the Crawdaddies Sing. He was in Nightmare Alley.
Did you see the old actor passed away that was on Better Call Saul?
Yeah, I mean he was 1,000 years old though, so I mean,
was he? I didn't
it
know
was
how
coming.
old.
Yeah, he's really old. He's an older Hispanic dude or Italian. I don't know, but yeah, he was. I mean, he was up there, so it wasn't like oh my god, too soon.
Big surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, well, he lived a long time. Did a lot of stuff. Yeah, he was in the movie he was a lead in. That was a bigger movie. Was Good Night, Good Luck.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in Limbo.
Oh, Limbo! What kind of movie was Limbo?
Limbo was like it was a drama.
Okay.
Traumatized by a boat accident at sea many years before. Joe gives up his hopes for a life beyond odd jobs and takes support himself. That quickly changes when Donna D'Angelo, a bar singer and nomad, and her troubled teenage daughter Noelle enter Joe's life. Both mother and daughter fall for Joe, increasing the already present friction between them. It's like a drama. But he was in LA Confidential. He was in The River Wild. The Firm.
Oh wow, that's going back there.
Sneakers.
Filmed in Memphis.
8 Men Out.
On Mud Island. That's where I saw that. That's where I saw that Go-Go's in Excess.
Yeah. Memphis Belle.
Oh, Memphis Belle was a good one.
At Close Range and Iceman.
Iceman, wow, that's going back there. You know, with
I wish they would release the extended version of Iceman. It was only like they aired it on TV a couple times, and that was it.
Give it enough time, they will.
Oh, he was also in the Godzilla that was part of the New American Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in King of Monsters Godzilla. And
did you like King of Monsters, or did you see it?
Oh, I love King of Monsters. Awesome, it's the best one.
Yeah. What was so awesome?
He was also in the TV series Expanse.
Oh yeah, Thomas Jane is in that. I like Thomas Jane.
Yeah.
I thought he made a pretty good Punisher myself.
But yeah. Yeah, I forgot he was Crawdaddy Sings was the thing most recently I saw him in.
That was called what?
Where the Crawdads Sing.
Okay.
Pretty good movie.
Yeah.
It's not a superhero movie.
What was that about?
What, the Crawdaddy Sing?
Yeah.
It's about a girl who's like abandoned in the backwoods to be raised by herself.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's like in the bayous or whatever, and then like kind of some people in the bayou kind of help her a little bit as a child. And then like this guy that she starts dating dies mysteriously, and everybody thinks that she murdered him. And then it becomes kind of a mystery to prove her innocence that she didn't murder this guy. And that's pretty good. I think it's, if I remember correctly, I think it's loosely based on a true story or something.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Some people said it simplified the book, that the book was better, but
well, they always say that about the book, you know.
Yeah.
No matter, I mean, different format. Book's always going to appear better to people. I mean, go be able to do the writing more justice.
I would never remember this guy's name was David Stratham. That is like the weirdest thing.
Go more in detail.
Oh, there's a bunch of bonus features on this. Holy cow!
All right.
Looks like there's a bunch of deleted scenes.
Okay, maybe this is the elbow. What is the elbow? How's an elbow go? Like that, maybe.
Wow. I would buy this, but I'm not like, I like it, but I don't know if I like it that much.
Yeah, how much they want for it?
It's like $14. It's got a ton of special features on it, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I need it that bad. But yeah, it's got Oscar Isaacs in it. It's got Scott Glenn in it. It's got Albert Finney in it. It's got Stacy Keach in it. Rachel Weisz is in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. No, this is a different movie. Never mind. This isn't that movie. This is Bourne Legacy. That is funny, though. I didn't realize all those people were in Bourne Legacy. That's crazy. I didn't remember that. Edward Norton's in it. Wow. Crazy.
Did you watch The Martian?
Yeah, The Martian's good.
Yeah. I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, it's great. It's a Ridley Scott movie. Ridley Scott.
Yeah.
Like, even when his movies are bad, they're still pretty good. A movie that I found by accident not too long ago that I really enjoyed, which I wish there was a good version of it available other than the standard definition pan and scan that's on Vudu here, is the Cheyenne Social Club. You ever seen that?
You probably no, I've heard of it.
It's got Jimmy Stewart and Henry Fonda in it.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're two friends. Jimmy Stewart inherits this Cheyenne Social Club from his brother who passes away, and him and his buddy are like prospectors or kind of work for hire guys. Him and Henry Fonda, and Henry Fonda's just kind of like his buddy. He's like kind of like the muscle, sort of like of the two of them or whatever. And they get to Cheyenne and they find out that the social club is basically a whorehouse.
Oh, I have seen that. Yeah, more than once. Yeah,
fucking great.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
I can't believe it's not more well known. Gene Kelly fucking directed it and produced it, which is even crazier.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah,
it's really good. But it's supposed to be like really widescreen. You can tell opening credits, and then it's like pan and scan on this thing. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that. But yeah, I mean, it's different for a Western.
Yeah.
And a lot of those Westerns, you know, followed with sort of formulaic. But that one's different.
Yeah, it's kind of a comedy, but it's also an action sort of film.
Mm-hmm. It's got ladies.
Yeah.
We like the ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
All right, so
Got Doc West. I never watched this either.
Doc West. I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's a Western. It stars God, what's the actor's name? He's an Italian Western actor. This is like shot in 2010.
Oh,
and the actor was in this movie. He was in a movie called like Super Fuzz back in the 80s or 70s.
Yeah, I've heard of Super Fuzz.
Terrence Hill.
Oh, I was going to ask you if you like Quentin Tarantino movies. I think we talked about
Yeah, for sure.
Overall, yeah.
I love Terrence Hill films. He made probably one of my favorite westerns.
Doors? Wasn't one called Four Doors? Or Four Rooms? Four Rooms?
He only directed one of the rooms.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
He directed The Witches.
I enjoyed that movie.
Yeah.
I think my Nazi's done.
Robert Rodriguez directed the one with the two kids that light the bedroom on fire and there's a dead hooker in the mattress. And
oh, hell. In the mattress? In the mattress?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the room, like the shit that happens in the room. And like comes in and there's like a dead hooker like carved out in a hole like in the mattress or whatever. It's like it's insane.
I don't know why I want to date these 2008. There. Because maybe it's the 8th month. Not a lot going on here. I wish I had room to where he was doing the Nazi salute with the other, put another arm in there.
So weird. What is this for?
These just sketch cards that I'm doing.
Just not Nazi characters of note on sketch cards.
Well, I mean, this is a villain. These are villains. I'm just looking for.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is this for?
Yeah. Well,
they're
just different.
I'm just drawing Nazis today for no reason. I was like, what?
Yeah. There's different. All these characters are called the 43, and they were supposedly disintegrated in a Nazi, trying to make a super soldier. But at the same time, the Nazi Bale, which was they suspect, was the Nazis messing around with time travel.
That Gorsh guy. Did you follow?
Huh?
Did you follow any of the UFO hearing stuff recently?
I did not. No, all I heard about it a little bit.
Yeah, this guy David Gorsh that came out, who was like part of CIA and everything, and he was like in charge of like shuffling all that shit around for them.
Mm-hmm.
He said that they captured the Nazi Bell in Italy.
Ooh, I haven't heard that.
It was down in Italy, and we went there and took it from the Italians. So he said that we had that device. But yeah, they were talking about that and a bunch of other shit.
That's interesting. Yeah, that experiment was running concurrent with this experiment, and it appeared like all the 43 were disintegrated, but they weren't. They were hardcore SS Nazi and volunteers, whatever, men and women, and it didn't disintegrate them. It just it appeared to, but it sent them at various periods of time, and they appear just kind of randomly, and it draw just their molecules being taken apart and reconfigured elsewhere in a different time drove them all psychotic, as if being a hardcore Nazi wasn't bad enough. They're just killer psychotics out there, and with different powers, that it endowed them with. So the experiment was successful. Like, this is the rock guy, and that other one that I did, he's a plague guy. He's very kind of Steve Ditko like character, something wild. And so their first appearance is going to be like in a story told 250 years in the future. They're going to be tearing up this city, and the heroes come in and stop them, and it's got a couple double twists at the end of the. Hey, Tree Goblin. Oi, Rex and Dan, he says. Oi, oi.
Hello.
Oi, 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 he says. Oi, oi, oi. Well, we still have 4 people watching, and this time of day, they would probably just. But I'd love to tell you some behind-the-scenes stuff, Dan. Should I end the stream and us talk behind the scenes?
Or? Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I'm just.
All right, everybody, keep watching.
I'm hanging in here to not fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Actually, I couldn't sleep the other night, and I was listening to you and somebody else talk, and I fell asleep.
Well, I do have that type of soothing voice that they.
Well, it was whoever, I can't remember who it was that was on there with you, but you both were like all like just kind of blah blah blah, and it was like listening to like PBS or something. I was just like, whoop.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? It helps you
It's
sleep.
not a bad thing. Yeah, it wasn't like because it was boring. It was just that
right.
It was the right amount of auditory whatever that I needed.
You're too kind. All right, thank you, everybody. We almost went 5.5 hours. That's incredible.
Oh, you didn't want to do 5.5?
How close
we're like 9 minutes.
Yeah,
round it out as an even number.
I'm excited to tell you behind the scenes type stuff.
Okay.
So I can do that in my sleep, Dan.
Give me a second. I gotta turn the light out in here.
Okay. For 8 minutes. So I'm thinking, okay, what I need to do? Is that enough for a sketch card? I don't know. You tell me. It's probably demonstrating his swastika there on his arm. Swastika armband. He's kind of a rock type guy. Just to watch Leland's new had pop-ups pop up in the way. New video, he's grown 4 inches. Laugh out loud, crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's just going to get crazier and crazier and crazier. Crazier. So, coming along with these. Not looking bad. That one I'm most disappointed with, but then that was kind of like a throwaway. And I'm not too hot, I might redo these.
Okay, I'm back.
He's back in the saddle again. So,
trying to find a movie to put on to put myself to sleep. I need to get sleep.
Yeah. I slept in. Any suggestions what I might put in this background? Or is that enough for a sketch card?
Oh, I have no idea. But yeah, it could be.
Or is that too plain?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends on what you do to it. Or are you just leaving it like that?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she would put in there.
Yeah.
Unless you put like a texture or something in the background.
Yeah. I'll think about it. Right now it's going in a top loader. These things are thin, this is just parchment paper.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs that top loader for that rigidity. Come here, you little mosquito. Darn it.
Good Lord.
Only one in the house can make your life a misery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I kill them by the millions, and they get their revenge on me that night, trying to eat my face off.
Too many movies on here.
Yeah, I'll probably put something in the background of that. I could put like a Nazi flag or something, like a.
You could.
Or something, yeah. Larger. I wish I had room where he could do the Sieg Heil, Of course, I could do an extension, put it on 2 cards, and put another character on the other card, but yeah. Too complicated. Leland just revealed his stalkers again.
Who?
Leland. Leland. Leland, the Aussie.
Liam.
Or Leland. Or whatever you say. Yeah.
Liam Gray. He has stalkers?
Yes. Apparently. I'm going to start another one.
Ooh, fading.
Uh-oh. He's fading, folks.
I'm trying not
we
to.
got closer to 5:30.
We got 4 minutes left.
Okay. All
right. Yeah.
Goal-oriented.
Yeah, that's right.
I like to work small because often I have my dog in my lap.
Oh, okay.
When I'm drawing, and I started out doing like trading card or doing like 3x5 cards, and those weren't big enough, so I went to a little larger card than that. But it still has to be fairly small because usually she wants right up in my lap, and
I'm hoping to be able to draw again soon at some point. Thought about trying again, but I don't know. So frustrating.
Got to get the pump primed.
Kind of like just visually being able to see something on the page. I just don't see it anymore. It's like blank.
Yeah.
No ideas even where to begin.
Get you something that's textured maybe, and then your mind will see patterns within that and give you ideas. No.
It's got to be, I texture paper is no good for me.
No good. Okay.
No drawing on texture paper. Texture paper and smooth paper are like the 2 worst for me.
Okay. That doesn't give you ideas like it has
to be like vellum.
Mm-hmm.
I usually just see the image like straight out of my head on the paper, or the concepts in my head like visually of something, and then I can just do it. And when it's not there, then I can't do anything.
Well, I'm out to prove 2 things. I'm a writer and I am an artist. So it might be you're not a very good writer and you're not a very good artist, Rex, but at least I'm trying,
Was that somebody saying that somewhere? Or you just, I don't understand.
Well, haters are going to hate.
There's people in the chat saying that or something?
No.
I was going, Jesus.
No, but I
didn't think you were big enough to have haters in your chat.
Well, no. Well,
I'm not even.
The one hater I had, I blocked. And now I'm writing a mini comic that I'll give away a spoof on him.
I see.
Yeah. I think people might want to see that. Maybe not. But these Nazi characters came out of just these blanks that Vic drew, and I just kind of filled in and made these Nazi characters. And so and there's a whole bunch more that's going to have to be created. And this page isn't even done. But like I have a speedster girl, a lightning girl, fire girl, a sort of a vapor gaseous girl. She farts a lot, not really like the spleen. And then an athletic sort of leopard spotted girl, kind of like Hellcat or something. Sort of cosmic energy character, that play guy, the rock guy, and I don't know about these other two. And then there's kind of an armored up Colossus like guy, which is kind of one of the leaders, you know. But yeah, these guys are. That was a way to create a lot of villains with one origin story. And you know, it's fervent. I mean, World War II, you can get a lot of material out of World War II. All right, we're out of here. We're going to talk behind the scenes, and then he's going to fall asleep on me.
Yeah, I probably will. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want Jaw's ear too bad.
I'm getting close.
He's fading. So
it's super early for me. Like
again on the Chosen tomorrow at 11. Bow for